Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at last with Dragalia Lost. Last time we wrapped up the epic saga of the angels and the apostles. We buried Satan a little bit. I mean, that's what chapter 22 ended, with Yuta and the rest peeling off to take care of Satan. And now that that's done, are we going to go straight to the end of it? Or are they going to do a main campaign version of the story events? Either way, we're just going to keep it rolling with chapter 23 of Dragalia Lost. It starts with the Holy City gone mad. So it looks like we're going to get a main story version of these events, and the side stories are not going to serve as a stand-in, which gives us the impression of what's going to happen. Maybe we'll get a little bit more main story integration, but Chell, tell us what's going on with the Holy City gone mad. Hey, we'll go to the chat AQ. Indeed. But the woot is here regardless. Ah, they just keep coming. Hurry up and die already, you piece of crap veins. Woo! Get that triple, Ranzel. Hard carry. Ranzel, what's your status? I got things pretty much mopped up. This means we have dealt with the last of the fiends in this area. Ranzel, Ellie, there's trouble. More fiends. Huh! The hell's going on here? There's no end to them. We succeeded in sealing Satan away. Okay, so it is after the events of the side stories. Good to know. Yet the miasma shows no signs of abating. What in the name of the goddess is this? What indeed? I have no idea. It's the Progenitor! Chapter 23. Our fierce battle at the sacred tree sought us promising to fight at Netric's side. After that, we got news that the holy city of Grams was under attack from Satan. Literally Satan. We rushed to the city and managed to seal the demon away with the help of the apostles, the angels, and Auspex Orga. With that done, I thought Grams would join with their former enemy Alberia and move forward toward reconstruction. And yet... Yeah, can't exactly go into peace talks when you're still overrun with baddies. Everybody okay? Leave this to us. All of you, hurry up and get out of here. But no, they brought in the goblins. They were able to upgrade from generic fiend to goblins. The forces of evil have really upscaled. I'll not permit you to interfere with the reconstruction any longer, fiend. Ha! Nice. Woo! Didn't just shove him over. You had to slice him in twain. I don't see any more fiends. Maybe we finally did it this time? I fear that is unlikely. While this batch of fiends may have been dispatched, the miasma knows no signs of clearing. I wager we shall be dealing with more miasma-spawned fiends ere long. Which means we need a new plan if we ever want to get this city rebuilt. Where are the apostles? Aren't the apostles good at this sort of thing? Agreed. We cannot even begin clearing rubble when we lack the faintest notion of where or when fiends may appear. But fixing buildings and home don't mean squat if the folks what live here ain't on board with the plan. Morale in this joint is lower than a snake in a wheel rut, and folks are starting to think they'll never rebuild the place. Can you blame them? The moment they finally fix something, fiends show up and smash it to bits all over again. It makes my tummy hurt thinking about it. Ugh. No matter what, Nod just has to keep up with the cutesy-wootsy. And everyone just, really lamenting this situation. We must take action before the denizens of Grams lose all hope. This miasma stuff is something Satan left behind, right? But since we already sealed him away, how the heck do we get rid of it? We don't know. Ranzel's trying real hard to think. For now, we need more bodies. If we keep trying to handle this by ourselves, we're gonna fall down dead in the street from exhaustion. Speaking of which, I've not heard news regarding the aid Chell was supposed to secure from Alberia. On cue? Yes, and I fear we shouldn't get our hopes up on that front. Princess Chell? It seems dragons infested with black mana have begun to crop up in Alberia. Huh! Sadly, my dear brother Leonidas has his hands quite full dealing with that situation. I doubt he'll be able to lend any people to our cause at present. Is this really a good time to be rolling your R's, Chell? What are you talking about? I do no such thing. Never mind. Such timing is ill news indeed, though perhaps all of our problems are related. That mirrors my own opinion, Elisan. This cannot be a mere coincidence. There's likely someone out there who wishes to prevent anyone from interfering with Grams. Come to think of it, Nedrick said something about how black mana is the power of the progenitor. And our foes include someone who can use black mana. It's clear who's responsible here. I can scarcely fathom the idea of warring against the very creator of the world. Makes me miss the days I spent tussling with bandits and whatnot. All this heady crap is too much for old Ranzel. But if we don't fight, the very concept of possibility will disappear forever. Vacuum cleaner. Yeah, get Luigi out here with the ecto, with his ecto. Oh my god, I forgot the name of Luigi's vacuum cleaner. That's terrible. What is that supposed to mean, AQ? What is that supposed to mean? You can't just drop that on me. Fake spoiler. Fake spoilers in the chat. Mods? Ban them. Just joking. There are no mods here. Oh, we only got 2 weeks left. That's what you mean. Give me a heart attack. But if we don't... Oh, yeah. I already went through this. No, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna fight the chump to my last breath, whether he's the creator of the world or not. That said, we are at a bit of a stalemate until we can find a way to clear this miasma. Yes, it seems we'll have to ask about that directly. What? Ask the progenitor? Yes. As we can tell from their efforts to prevent aid from coming here, our enemy's target must be Grams. In fact, I imagine my miserable brothers are somewhere in this city as we speak, no doubt gloating amongst themselves all the while. Oh! That's how she scoffs. And then we're just going to, pick it up with some gameplay in the ruins of the city. You hate to see it. Ah, yes, Nadine, the Zoomer! Sure. I'll pick you up. Let's go. Let's clear out a little more fiends. Let's give Ranzel and Ellie a break.
Right?
Is everyone ready?
I was really busy auto-battling certain things. Grinding up a little bit of resources here and there. I don't remember what I was grinding up, but if I was on auto, it had to been for some reason. Oh wait, I was autoing the Satan fights because I kept on skipping over the sigil animations. That's what I was doing. Like, wait, I don't remember grinding. I don't think I've even opened the game since last week. Come on, NPCs, roll up, get some kills. Cerise can't do everything for you. Oh, can she? Ah, we got someone with a shield. Oh, wow! Love you, Cerise. Don't worry, Nina will be back from hiatus soon enough. And you and the other Takodachis can celebrate. Now then, we're gonna high Brunhilda over all these people. Alright, the voices are back in the game. I forgot about that, even though it seems to not make a lick of difference because every single VOD has been copyright claimed. Except for like 2 of them. 2 random VODs were not copyright claimed.
Sure aced that one.
Everything else, out of 15 whole episodes, like 13 of them have been copyright claimed. I sent in disputes because I'm yammering throughout every single story. It's like, I can't go a single solid minute without saying anything. That's just the way I stream. Hey, welcome to the chat, Mark Kevin Quit. Mark. Hello, Mark. How you doing? Don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Yes, we are at chapter 23 out of 26 of Dragalia Lost. We're almost done, and so is this game in general. And hey, 961 Pro, welcome to the chat. Gang's all here. The puppet and the door, so it looks like we're not gonna be dropping in on fairies, we're gonna be dropping in on the progenitor himself. So what are you up to, Mr. Janitor? Nope, Chelsonch was right. They were here, just watching the madness unfold. We have finally arrived at this moment. How long has it been since he sealed me away? Finally, we can create the gateway that will lead to my return. Fairies? Yes, Baron? What is it? Something's been off about you of late. Almost as if you're a different person. Ah, I see. The progress we've made in preparing for my return has had an effect on this particular body. But there's no need for concern, Baron. On the contrary, it serves as evidence that we are near to accomplishing our goals. Yes, I suppose that is a good thing. This body is no more than a puppet for the progenitor. As my will has not yet suffused it, this thing moves based on the ego of this person called fairies. But the closer my return becomes, the more the body will move based solely on the progenitor's will. However, nothing has changed. You have but to act according to my divine will. Very well. I understand. In that case, what would you have me do? Gather the miasma in this place for me. The power to do so rests within you. For 1,000 years, I've guided this place so miasma might gather in it. Take the other, for example. But that was one useful way. That one was useful, in the way he effectively called upon the power of the progenitor. Oh, but I also made fine use of the Ilian Church. Thanks to them, this place has enjoyed an uninterrupted flow of hatred, delusion, jealousy, contempt, and all manner of other ill wills and malefides. Thank you for explaining all that, fairies. I mean, Baron is probably privy to all of this, but, you know, the people that you're directly staring at, you're directly staring at my soul, I needed to know all this, so thank you. Such things now take the form of the miasma that drifts through this place. The same miasma we will collect and use as a catalyst for my return. And where do you intend to store this miasma once you gather it? Why, here, of course, in my body. In this body. Fairies' body. No, my body. That's how the script goes, right? The vessel that will serve for my glorious return. But, fairies, if we store that much miasma in your body, you will... destroy it? Yes, quite likely, but it is of no particular issue. But, as I said earlier, this body is no more than a puppet for the progenitor. Sadly, it has already reached its limits and begun to decay. Little wonder, considering it has received of the progenitor's will and power for so long a period of time. Though I must say, it lasted longer than I ever expected. A puppet? You already said that before, Baron. Yes, a puppet. A thing that receives the progenitor's will and works to that end. Being sealed away in the other world, the progenitor cannot directly interfere with the worlds beyond. As such, I must select a person in that world and use them as a tool to make good my return. It is frustrating work. An ordinary person is shattered merely by receiving my will. So how incredibly fortuitous for me that I located this fairies person. This is the first time I have found someone into whom I am able to project the will of the progenitor to this extent. Before this, most could not even understand that they were receiving of my divine will. But fairies has proven a most suitable tool for creating the gateway for my return. You're switching in and out of third person, and I don't know what to make of that. Hey, there's Matthew. The woot has arrived. Now, Baron, gather up the miasma that has accumulated in this place over the last 1,000 years. Soon, I shall take this body, my body, and turn it into a gateway for my most glorious return. I'll thank you not to use my precious brothers for such a trite purpose. Hear me, progenitor. I will see you quit Varys' body and free Baron from your machinations. Ooh, the plot thickens. And then I guess the progenitor is just like, oh, we've got intruders. Give them some gameplay. Distract them with some gameplay. What family brings? Nice thing. Really? You've only got Marths and Udens? Alright, we'll pick up Marth. You've been metal grinding for the past 2 weeks. What exactly are you trying to obtain by getting so many medals? I honestly don't know. I've forgotten so much about this game's endgame. Hello? Oh no, wait. Those weren't shielded enemies, those were my friends. Hilarious.
This is almost a done deal.
Almost a done deal. More like is a done deal.
Woohoo! You sure aced that one.
Ah, doing the Mercurial Gauntlet. I did a little bit of the Mercurial Gauntlet. As much as I could auto through. I think at that time I was already a little checking out at that point. Just sentimental. I see. I mean, that makes sense. Everybody has to take pictures of their boxes before the game goes down anyway. Oh hey, it's Ilium. Finally escaping from the event prison, are we? So now we're doing story 2-3 of chapter 23. Memories of old. Tell us what truths you bring to us, O goddess in name only. Giving each other notifications. Very good. Alright. We have now reached we are now located in the Sacred Tree, Lower Strata, Bow of Recollection. Okay, that's weird. It's supposed to be here, but would you please tell me why I've returned to the Sacred Tree, Ilya? Do you believe you might discover some means here by which we can oppose the progenitor? It is still so nice to see Zethia right there with everybody else and being part of the story after all the years she was spent in one jail or another. Baby jail. Maybe, maybe not. That's why we're here to poke around. There's no need to speak in such riddles. For all we know, the progenitor could be returned even as we speak. Yeah, I hear you. So, listen. If my little hunch is correct, the progenitor has already been brought back into this world at least once. Huh! And what proof do you have for this mad claim? The proof is me and Zethia. What? Yeah, and I'm not 100% certain either, which is why I wanted to come here and make sure. The Sacred Tree has existed as far back as when the progenitor and Origin were still kicking around. And all of its memories from that time should still be inside it. If the progenitor has been restored at some point in the past, it will remember. Then, ought we not simply ask the will of the tree if it remembers such? That would save a whole lot of effort, but unfortunately, the tree has too many memories for the single will to hold. So the memories are separated from the will and stored in its trunk and roots, which is what we need to look for. Since it's a pretty old memory, I assume it'll be in the roots. There should be a hollow in the tree that leads there. Ah, there we are. Right, team, in we go. Tally-ho! So, the Sacred Tree's memories are held in this place? Better to say that they're the world's memories, since the Sacred Tree is connected to mana founts everywhere. Now we just have to search for a memory of a time when the progenitor appeared. And how do we do that exactly? You turn off the lights, apparently. I have you now, Morsayati! Upon this ground shall you be sealed away once more! What was that? A memory of the Sacred Tree from roughly 300 years ago. That appeared to be from the moment where Alberius was fighting Morsayati. Yeah, We need to go way older than that. Let's keep digging. Shovels, everybody! Whoa, hello! Mean? And, she's in the present? She's in the moment? Ilya? What? Oh, jeez, it's just a memory. Man, that startled me. That was mean. Which means this is a memory from 1,000 years ago. Ilya, no. Don't do this. Ilya! Don't make me leave, Murph! Really could have done without that being shoved back into my face. Oh, Ilya. No time for whining. Let's keep moving. Although I really did a number on poor Mean, huh? I'm quite certain she would understand. Yeah, well, I'm heading off, Mean. That hits harder after the Dragon Yule event, doesn't it? We're so deep now. Just how far back do these memories go? We've gone past the memories of the ancient Qilin civilization. Hey, shout out to my Qilin bros! Hey, you still exist! So this must be tens of thousands of years back. I would remind you that we have no proof that Progenitor ever returned to this world in the past. This may have all been a colossal waste of time. That can't be. I was so sure. Okay, this is really weird. Progenitor. Everyone stop! I just heard a voice saying, Progenitor. Huh! But this black mana, though it must be a memory, it's still incredibly oppressive. It's the Progenitor. The Progenitor lies beyond this black mana. This is it. This is a memory of the time when the Progenitor was returned. For the sake of this world, possibility must be protected. So Elysium stood against the Progenitor? My thoughts exactly. Elysium being cool? Qilin is Chinese for Kirin. Did we go back far enough to see Cat Girl Cleo? Or Yuden with black and white hair? Are those things that actually happened? Am I missing out? Cat Girl Cleo sounds like everything I possibly need at this moment. Wait, there's more.
This is the end of everything. You seek to destroy this world and create a new one in its place.
Oh, no, wait, this guy isn't evil. That must be the origin. We must put a stop to this! A pact is a pact. Okay, I'll stop trying to voice act whenever question marks come up. Dang old, Japanese storytelling. If that is your will, I shall obey. Reduce me to mana. But how is that possible? You have some nerve. You have trifled with the wrong dragon! Valor does not make a victim. Such things are not pleasant for dragons. This warped world, this place of determination and despair, let it now banish this threat. I will have my pride returned! Huh! Who was that just now? It's an incredibly old memory by the looks of it, and there were a lot of bits that were fragmentary and unclear, but I think it was Elysium and the other dragons defeating the Progenitor. That didn't look like defeating him. It appeared more like they stopped his revival, or perhaps resealed him. even so, that's still valuable information for us right now. With the combined power of the dragons, the progenitor can be opposed. So, were those dragons just now the 5 great worms? I suspect so, although they look different. Eminent dragons like the 5 are reborn in new forms after they die. The way they appear now is likely the result of their having been reborn several times. Then if we combine the powers of the 5 great worms, we should be able to oppose the progenitor. Sadly, I fear the current great 5 worms lack the power to face our foe. When they're reborn, they end up losing their memories. Midgardsimer seems to not even recognize me. And if their memories are lost, it stands to reason some power would be as well. In other words, the 5 great worms can't help, and this was all a waste of time. Easy on the depressing assumptions there, pal. The 5 great worms are still the 5 great worms. If they've lost their power, you'll just have to get it back. We've got 5 more chapters to go, right? Uh-oh. What? Let's head back to Graham's, everybody. Finally got some good news. Those are beta designs? Oh, Catgirl Cleo and Yuden with black and white hair. So, Yuden with black and white hair kind of sounds like Nedrick. So Nedrick literally, even in the conceptual stage, was replaced by Yuden at some point. So he has all the reason to be bitter. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit more gameplay. Good heavens. How do people have plus 800 stats? Maybe a little plus 800 stats. No, I think I only go up to like plus 200. It is what it is. Hey, it's Luca. Blessing us with his presence.
Goldfish
We got
is
surges of
everyone
strength, everybody.
This girl is burning up with passion.
This girl is burning up with passion. Shine on, you crazy diamond. Get him! Get them fiendos. Ha! Long range kill. Whip out them tri-stringers. Wah!
I want to become a dragon.
Which is better? Cerise going wah, or Elisane going yeah? Halloween Elisane. A menace appears. Menace defeated. Boss time, boss time.
This is the last of them.
You just got wad.
Dear
How do you feel about
These
that?
churls won't last an instant.
Agito weapons can have 7 worm prints
Sure
on
aced
them.
that one.
Holy moly. For me who quit in 2020, that's a... So then how does that factor into the plus 800, though? Now, give me that chest. I need it. Fortifying gemstone. Aw, yeah, baby. On to Note 3, Rams, the Outer Edge, Vessels of the Mark. It's actually 8 prints. And you get Kaleidoscope. Man, I have never even touched Kaleidoscope, and by the way you're talking about it, sounds like I don't need to. The Alberian Royals? Maddening that you should sniff us out, though I suppose I must acknowledge your prowess. I imagine this means you're done imitating our poor brother fairies? Oh, this is no imitation, Chow. The one who speaks to you now is Fairies. He is merely influenced occasionally by my sacred will. You are taking advantage of the man. This is inexcusable. And what would you do about it, I will excise you from this world, and in doing so, save not just my elder brother, but Baron as well. Looks like Baron is having a little bit of a change of heart, now that he knows that Progenitor has no intention of keeping fairies around. Save him? But you lack understanding. Without my will, Fairies remains dead. And little Baron here is not some prisoner to my will, but is instead providing aid of his own volition. Oh, that is messed up. The Progenitor is using Baron by keeping Fairies' body alive for just a little bit while longer. Oh, that is wrong. His own volition? Have you ever given Baron a choice? Allowed him to think for himself? Was it not you Alberian royals who never gave him a choice? Why, had I not released him, your dear brother Baron would still be languishing in the dark dungeon, even the dark prison where your family left him to be forgotten. Not our finest hour by any stretch, and we have much atoning to do for our part in it. But all the more reason why we need to help Baron now! Join us, Baron. You may well hate us, and you have the right. There is no excuse for our being unable to save you from your predicament. But that is why we cannot leave you now. Surely you must be aware of the fact your mind remains caged, even though your body is now free? I'll not preach brotherhood at this point, but I also will not look away when one who shares my dragon blood is being used as a mindless tool. Your blood. Feel free to ignore this nonsense, Baron. You are my right hand, and it is enough that you serve to embody my will. Tell me, Fairies, what am I? What are you? I have long felt that I am something different from a common human. And it's not about having power or being able to do something odd. I'm just different. They claim I share dragon blood with their family, but does that make me the same as these people? I don't know. I just don't know. So what am I? Well, this is deeply fascinating. If Baron is some kind of special being, then by all means, pray elucidate us on the matter. Explain! There's there's no reason for me to answer you, but seeing as Baron also wishes to know, I shall oblige. Looks like we're getting into it. So I take it the kaleidoscope is some kind of solo endeavor. You know of the Auspex, yes? I ask you, what manner of person do you think is chosen to serve as an Auspex? You refer to Auspexes of the Ilian Church? Well, if I recall correctly, they are the people who boast extraordinarily large amounts of mana. They also possess special mana, which lets them communicate with other worlds. But do you know how such people came to have the title of Auspex? Do tell! Explain! Everyone gets one explain per stream. The name itself has no meaning. It was something Ilya selected on a whim. Well, not Ilya exactly, but rather a fairy who called herself Ilya and devoted herself to growing the Ilian Church. You speak of mean? It's a tale that could well shake the foundations of the church. Dogma. I wouldn't have believed it, but we heard it from the goddess herself. Ah, good. Then I can dispense with some of the backstory. As I was saying, the fairy called Mean discovered a person with the same special quality that Ilya possessed. As Mean had personally experienced the great destruction wrought by the other, she feared this quality might lead to the same and attempted to control them. By giving such people the title of Auspex and installing them as individuals of great import, it prevented them from leaving the bounds of the church. So to sum up, Auspexes are individuals who possess the same special quality as Ilya. I am assuming this special quality is something more than good looks and a sparkling wit. Indeed, it is a quality which makes them vessels of the primal mark. Sorry, what? Ooh, Chell doesn't know something. Auspex in the Japanese version is Oracle instead of Auspex. Is Auspex even a word in the English language? Hold on a second. Auspex meaning an augur or diviner, one who watched for omens in the flight of birds. So, yeah, an oracle. Do you know why the dragons control this world? Because it is the way of things. Oh man, how naive Valix is. Nothing is just the way of things, especially in a Japanese shonen story. Fantasy novel, however it is. What you name the way of things was instituted but a scant 1,000 years ago. If considered from the genesis of this world, that period is but an eye blink. All of it happened 1,000 years ago, brought about when Elysium took away the primal mark that Ilya bore. Huh! The primal mark is, so to speak, the authority to control this world that was possessed by the progenitor and origin. Whoa, Nelly! So, this entire time, Zethia was just like a mini-god? Or just like, had a little bit of god power? Do go on. But once they were each no longer able to interfere with the world, they bequeathed their primal marks unto others. The origin entrusted their mark to Elysium, while the progenitor made their mark pass from person to person. These people are the ones I speak of. Those who can contact other worlds and who have the makeup to accept the primal mark. They are Vessels of the Mark. Vessels of the Mark. That sounds like a, that sounds like the subtitle to some AAA video game. It is said Auspexes can contact other worlds, but that is not strictly accurate. Instead, they can contact the progenitor. They are but imitations, inferior copies of the progenitor made of themselves. Then, Auspexes are but copies of the progenitor. Oh. That means Zethia, Xena by extension, and Ortega too. All copies of the progenitor. And Baron is just another vessel of the mark you created. The one with the same Auspex qualities as Ilia and Zethia. No. What? I know all about Auspexes, but I am different. I am not what they are. If I were the same as them, if they were my peers, then I wouldn't be like this. Always alone, surrounded by nothing, yet drowning beneath it all the same. What am I? Oh, Baron. Ooh, ooh. You see it then, Baron. You see that you are different from the Auspexes, for they can only appear into other worlds. But you, Baron, you are the true vessel of the primal mark. Oh man, so he's gonna hop out of fairies and go into Baron and gonna get a 2-for-1 Alberia Royal Family special. By the way, I forgot to turn on the Do Not Disturb. So let me go ahead and do that real quickly, so we don't get any unwanted notifications. Alright. Yeah, I had this one notification at the top of my screen forever. Look in your inventory in a moment. I think the primal mark is on the insignias from the Imperial Iron Slot. We never got the canonical picture of the primal mark. That's unfortunate. The one who can control my power, the one I have eagerly awaited for years beyond counting. You think yourself different, and oh, how correct you are. There's no being like you in all of existence. In fact, there's only one who is remotely the same, and that is the progenitor themselves. So the only one like me is the progenitor? Correct. And if you understand that, you will gather the miasma, create a gateway for my return, and usher in your one and only compatriot. Alright, fairies. No, Baron! Looked like you were starting to have a change of heart, but you just wanted to get a confirmation on everything. Baron, no! Don't do this! Listen to Chell, Baron, not the progenitor! Be quiet. I can't take it anymore. No one is the same as me. No one understands me, and I hate the world for that. That's not true! Alright, Yoden, the ultimate power of love, family, and friendship is arriving. Are you going to, drive him over to the good side, or are you just gonna push him off the edge? You're my brother, Baron, and that's not true at all. No, look. The Empty Prince finally speaks. Do you have something you want to say to me, Empty Prince? You're right, Baron. I am empty. That's why I understand how you feel. What? I'm different from everyone else. Forget not being a true prince. I'm not even a true human. I'm empty, just like you said. Technically true. I mean, not technically, literally true. When I learned that, I was afraid. I felt like I was going to be crushed beneath the weight of that solitude. So yes, Baron, I understand how you feel. Then don't get in my way. What I need is someone just like me. No, brother, you don't. What made me understand, what saved me, was not someone just like me, but instead, the most normal of people. Regular people, Baron. My friends. So please, listen to us. Shut up. I can't even stand to look at you. Listen to me, Baron. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Enough. I'm going to end this. I'm going to kill you and be done with all of this anger! Wait, Baron. You focus on creating the gate. I will have my terminals deal with this puppet. Oh, it's the cubes! So that's what their deal was. Those are the dark cubes we've occasionally fought on the battlefield. So this is where they come from. They're the progenitor's lackeys. Whatever they are, we need to deal with them post-haste. Each second we delay invites the progenitor's return. We'll destroy whatever these confounded things are, and then stop Baron. Go! Man, who would have thought that the cubes were very directly involved with the big bad? Facing a terminal. Alright then. Who's got the highest scores here? Ezalith, for good old time's sake. Alright, let's face this terminal. We're gonna face you right off. It's why he asked me to fight the cube. Indeed. They were just hanging out doing their own. They were just hanging out doing their thing, and they're just like, "Yep, we're foreshadowing." Imagine that.
Brilliant!
Oh, I'm feeling it now.
Now then, time to break this cube. A box of breakage.
Is someone suffering from the heat? Brilliant! Become a dragon.
Cassandra with the smart mouth. Get him, Brunhilde.
The time draws near for you to abandon this mortal realm.
We're almost there. And you're done. Get out of here, Mana Prism.
Woo! We sure aced that one.
We have feasted upon the Jello Cube. It was lime-flavored. Family. Hey, it's the Vin Diesel chapter. The Dominic Toretto moment. Family. Now I can't stop it to think of that, the video with all the Dominic Toretto lookalikes just chanting, family, 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 family. Ha! For some reason, that combination of clangs followed by that thud was funny to me. Huh. You destroyed one of my terminals. I would call your work splendid, but this defeat is not anywhere close to the end. Cube, cube, cube. Ah, come on! More? More indeed. They are not done playing with you. Not by a long stretch. I am prepared, brother. I have seized all the miasma that proliferated throughout this city. Yep, you changed the skybox, so good job, Baron. Good. And all that remains is to pour it into this body and become the gateway. Baron, stop! You are unwilling or unable to forgive us, and we cannot fault you for that. But what you're doing here will kill fairies too! Fairies. Fairies. I think not on these things, Baron. This body is but a puppet, remember? There is but one who can save you, one who can understand you, who is the same as you. Now bring about the return by your own hand. Right. Here I go. That sure wasn't much of a tug of war, was it? Shell's just like, I'm gonna bring you back, Baron! And Progenitor's like, no. And Baron's just like, well, guess I'll go evil. I feel the gateway beginning to form. My return is nigh. This will be the end. Oh, is Baron going to... Yeah, Baron's actually going... Yeah, yep. I had a feeling Baron's gonna try something and not just go through with it. Huh. Oh, things went all negative. Or... not. The gateway to the eternal prison in which my flesh awaits is complete. No! Does this mean the Progenitor is actually coming back? At last, my return. Fairies? What's happening? Oh, Fairies gets to try and do things. Won't let... What? I won't let you do this, Progenitor! What? This cannot be. Okay, what the hey is going on? I have waited for this moment. The moment where my body would become a gateway to the netherworld. The other world, even. The moments where your consciousness is more focused on your own body than mine. Fairies? Is that you? It has been some time, my brother. Fairies, it is you! Have you reclaimed your consciousness from the Progenitor? Unfortunately, no. I fear I could do no more than cut in like this for a short moment. Which is why you must destroy my body and the gateway while there is still time. Right now, I serve as a gateway for the Progenitor's return. If I am destroyed, so too is that link. But... we don't have the luxury for questions. I cannot keep this up for long. If you wish to stop the Progenitor's return, this is your only chance. I understand. Alex, Uden, we must do this thing. Hell no! If it must be done, and it must, then let it be done by our hands. Is this really the only way? Do what you gotta do, boss. We'll hold off these damn cube dealies. We shall clear your path, your highness. Damn! All of a sudden we're doing one-shots here. Thank you both. I can't believe this is how you finally regained yourself, Fairies. But I won't disappoint you now. We cannot waste our brother's willingness to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Ha! Chell just goes, pop. Fool. It's a trap! Yeah! You foolish puppet. You thought to interfere with my will? Prevent my return? Well, not exactly a trap. Yep, that one little moment of hesitation from Yuden cost us the end of the story. They control fairies once more. Why do you hesitate, Baron? Go forth and eliminate all who would stand in the way of my return. But... Baron, you must realize now what Fairies was determined to do! And there can be only one answer to such determination. Obey me, Baron. That is your... No. Stop. Stop, Baron. This is the time for you to also be free of the progenitor. Free? I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? I understand, Baron. Huh? I understand what you want. What you seek. Connection. What? Yes. Connection to people. Bonds with others. It's true that the progenitor may be the same as you, but the progenitor seeks not bonds with others, not even with you. Wake up, Baron. Even if you obey the progenitor, you will never have the connection you so desperately crave. Come with us, Baron. I know we can give you what you seek. Except, we won't give it to you. We'll create that bond together, then grow and nurture it. We'll create it ourselves? You're making it sound more involved than it is. A bond isn't something you expressly plan to project to create. Rather, it's something that you look up one day and realize is there. Just as it is already there between us, Baron. One might call it the bond between siblings. A man of a few words. Oh, hey, welcome to the chat, DJ. Have I got my free Cooler Diona from the Fungi event in Genshin? I'll be honest, I haven't popped open that event. There's still plenty of time to go. But, yeah, haven't had the time. Bonds. Connections. I see. Thank you, Fairies. And the rest of you. I now know what my answer is. Baron! My answer is this! Ah! Thank you, my dear, dear siblings. That was really refreshing. Baron, why? You're mistaken, Fairies. Yes, it's true. I may have been fixated on a connection, but that didn't mean I wanted one. Because when you told me I already had connections, and you offered to give them to me, I felt no joy at all. I realized then and there, what I want is not to have bonds, but to destroy them. To eliminate all connections everywhere. I wanted to teach people who value such things how pointless they truly are. They're not pointless. They are the very things that shape the world itself. Oh? Then use those bonds and connections to stop me. Is it time to throw down? What are you doing, Baron? Since you will not try stopping and interfere, I will simply form a gateway in a different place. No, you mustn't. But I must. Literally, Baron no, Baron yes. Betrayal! I will transform my own body into the gateway and call forth the progenitor into this world. And there's the creepy face. Almost forgot he had that. Now, behold their return! Well, that's not very cash money of you, Baron. But I used my talk no jutsu. How is this possible? Oh boy. Resurrection time, baby. Resurrection F, or progenitor. What are you doing, Baron? This must have been the halfway point in the month, because we're getting this little backtrack. Baron, no! Baron, yes! Huh! Oh no, he's hot! It's Sephiroth! Oh no, the progenitor. Of course. I thank you for your efforts. Now sleep. Get ready, everyone! Don't let your guards down, even for a moment! At long last, I have descended upon this world. Now it shall welcome its beginning once more. I'll pass on a world controlled by you, thank you very much, because it would contain nothing but despair. Your thoughts on my designs matter not. From the outset, your wills are unneeded in this world. Will, choice, possibility, all are unneeded. I alone am the determiner of all things in the world. What a load of crap! Who do you think you are, huh? I am Xenos. We've got a name, folks. Let it be engraved upon your souls and become the singular absolute by which all is determined. You may think you rule this world now, Xenos, but we intend to stop you. That's Xenos with an X, right? I just want to make sure. Yes, it is with an X. Alright, thank you. Anyway, your usefulness has ended. If you would seek to interfere with my world, then only oblivion awaits you. The only thing getting welcomed here is my foot up your butt. Giga Chad Luca, Let's see how we can keep that up. Save room up there for me, Luca. We're gonna send this carpetbagger packing all the way back to hell. I wonder if you can continue your pathetic yowling in the face of this. Careful, everyone! That's black mana! Blast, but there's so much of it. Excuse me. It's flooding into the city. Man, and we already just got rid of the miasma skybox. That boy is still being surrounded by goblins. Somebody help me! And we're right back where we started this stream. Fiends corrupted by the black mana are attacking people. The city is chaos. We have to help them. No, I do not allow it. Ah! Oh! We can't help anybody until we do something about this bozo. Yet our enemy is the very creator of all. Those Xenos may be newly returned. To rush into battle headlong without a plan is to invite our doom. Then we'll use an all-out attack. Very well. We await your signal. Right. Light him. Hey, Fairy's getting into the action. Oh boy. Getting tired again. Hold on a second, gotta stretch. Gotta do a big stretch. Oh yeah. And now. Ha! I had to move my camera over. Woo! Brunhilde transforms! And he's standing here like he just unlocked Beast Gohan. Go, Yuden! We won't let you have this world, Xenos! Rising Circlet! Hey, that's one of his actual abilities. Hell yeah! Right in the squishy parts! Did we do it? What the? Is it ever really that simple? Are you finished? Huh! But our attack hit. I know it did. How can Xenos not even be injured? The hell is going on here? As I told you, will, choice, possibility, all are unneeded for you. All fate hinges upon me. There is but a single future, the one I have chosen. Such is the form of a perfect world. Something happened just now. It's like time reversed itself. Causality has been locked. What do you mean? The world has been restructured so that regardless of our actions, there exists but a single outcome. So long as there is no other outcome for the continued existence of Xenos, our attacks will be useless. Oh, why am I so tired again? We could pierce the heart, or sever the head from shoulders, and it would make not a whit of difference. The survival of Xenos is now an inescapable outcome. The feeling we all share of the time-turning Widdershins is due to our being incapable of comprehending Xenos' world. Perhaps we are even unconsciously adding our own interpretation of what we are witnessing so it might be comprehended. So the whole VCR rewinding thing was just our brains trying to fill in the blanks. There is but one future for us now. The one Xenos allows for. That's a whole lot of big words, so boil it down for me. How do we fight this thing? That's the fun part. You don't. For a future does not exist in which you are victorious. There is no hope. It's true. This does seem to be hopeless. How can we win against such a fate? It's impossible. Hey! Even Mim is scared. Even Mim is frightened. Well, what is that meme? Even Speedwagon is... Yeah, even Speedwagon is afraid. Even Mim is afraid. If you like JoJo's references, like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, all that good stuff. That is some premium comedy right there. A fight with no future. So, couldn't, Ah, yes, Valentine's Ezalith. Back when 3 and 4 star heroes existed. I was saying something before I saw Ezalith.
Is everyone ready?
I certainly hope I don't damage this Yukata.
There we go. I think I might have to pull a repeat of what happened on the first November stream, and take a little bit of a break after we bust into the next node. I can barely keep my eyes open.
The dragon
Kidding me?
is totally stirring inside me or whatever.
The dragon is stirring inside me or whatever. That's illegal, you know.
This treasure is like, what? That was accurate. Yes?
This treasure is like, what? Someone watches their clone high. Say, what? Standing here, I realize, indeed, that's what it feels like. It's a boss battle.
This is the last of them.
Time to see them off. Enjoy the next world, dearie.
Woo! You sure aced that one.
Next up. Wow. Node 3 is quite the long node. I kept on calling him Sephiroth, and now he's gonna show us Despair. I will show you Despair. impossible. I don't know what to do. There is no need for you to do anything. You have fulfilled your purpose. I don't understand what that means. You stood witness to and fulfilled every condition necessary for my return. You have done brilliantly at your roles regarding me and my world. But we've been doing all we could to stop your restoration. No matter how fiercely you struggle, all causality will eventually lead to me. The hero Alberius' sealing of the other. Aurelius nurturing the darkness and barren. The fairy who took the place of a human thousands of years ago and created the alien religion out of whole cloth. You are also a destroyer of many worlds, are you not? How can you claim otherwise when that despairing Auspex is with you? All of these things were needed for my return, for my world. All you have done, every single moment of your lives, has been in service to the creation of my world. So, we only helped you this whole time? All of our struggles were for nothing? No, not nothing. You did well for me, and now you have but to die. Damn you! I've heard enough. I would never let you take the thoughts and feelings of all the people who ever lived in this world and use them to create your own self-centered existence. I won't let you treat this world like your personal plaything, not because our feelings and our future belong to us. This is where the game got weird. Xenos has the power to change outcomes. Indeed. He pulls a Zawarudo more than once. Yeah, probably flexing. You are necessary in my world, and all of your braying will not change this fact. Embrace your oblivion. Be at peace. Oh! Everyone's getting bowled over. Stop, Xenos! Murada! Yeah, you got beat back. We're hopelessly overmatched, but I still refuse to surrender the world to Xenos. There must be some way to win. This time. Maybe I should just do the Dio Brando English voice. This time I will see you snuffed out. I will see you. Oh, that's a big Drago. Look! Hey, it's attack mode Zethia, pardon me. It's Zethia Nedric and Bahamut. Oh, they have two halves of a whole Bahamut now, don't they? We right as well, Bahamut. Two Bahamuts. By the heavens, we might actually be able to win with this. Rawr! Rawr! The second one was Nedrix. Did we get Xenos? Of course you wouldn't. We're only on chapter 23, Yuden. We did. We must have. Yeah, there's no way that jerk could have. What? Tokyo wo Tomai. Time turns on its axis once more. How pitiful, Bahamut! To think you would take such a form and permit yourself to be used by these mere creations. I had planned on making you taste what I suffered, but seeing you now, I have lost interest. Be gone from my sight! Chop! Just one-shotting Bahamut. Oh! And the transformation's gone. Hey, it seems like he's an Agito boss, or he's a raid boss, he can one-shot everybody. You waited too long, you got one shot. Unbelievable. Even Bahamut's power did nothing. I can see again. Oh no. Are you okay, Zethia? To think that even Bahamut, our most powerful asset, cannot scratch him. We have exhausted all of our options! Now what? I don't even have the strength to flee, and I know the others must be in the same boat. Can we do nothing? Are we finished? This is your end! Zawardo! Up. All troops, forward! Is that the Diurnell army? And it's the GOAT! It's the big man himself! Convoy the wounded and flee from this wretched place at once! Emil? What are you doing here? Oh, look at that majestic boy. Emil, the real hero of this story, the big damn hero. Silence, brother! This is no time for your typical vapid queries. Nothing left behind? Good! Now fall back, all of you! Get shed of this place! They escaped? No matter. An insect can be crushed at any time. Now I set about regaining my strength, for the time of my true revival is nigh. Emil, use your 10k skill mod in Xenos. You do not tell me what to do, peasant! Alright, so we're going to be escaping despair in just a moment. I'm feeling a little bit woozy, so I'm going to take care of that a little bit. Might be gone for a little pocket of time, so get yourself some snacks. I'll be back when I'm back. I have returned. Still trying to figure out what it is that's causing me to lose all my vitality in the middle of streams. I think I have an idea, so I'll be doing my best to try and not to take 20 minutes out of every stream. We'll see. We'll see. Babe, wake up. The stream's back. Ah. Emil is butt monkey no more. Indeed. Man, Emil's epic rise to stardom is only briefly touched upon here. Well, maybe at some point I'll be able to go through that and see just where he turned everything around. Right now, he got gameplay. Let's roll! You fiends are messing up the world. More importantly, you're keeping me from looking at more story. Get out of my way.
Must persevere because
I want a meal to be awesome some more.
Toast! Brilliant!
One brilliant bolt and you are gone, son.
Woo! We sure aced that one.
You sure ace that one. Alright, so someone said that I needed to look at the sigils from one of the sigils here, so I could look at the mark. You never got a canonical picture. Look at your inventory. The insignias from the Imperial Onslaught. So, where is my inventory anyway? How do I access my inventory to look at that? Let me see. Where would inventory be? Would it be in the collections? Nope. Stories, castle stories. Is it up here? Items, here we go. Materials, okay, so we are looking for insignias, like these down here. Oh yeah, that does look like an Ouroboros, doesn't it? So, yeah. So every aspect has one of those marks on their body somewhere, huh? The insignia? Where's the insignia? Wait. Oh, these. They all look the same? Royal Amber Insignia. This one. Only I could zoom in. Oh. Well, that looks like, yeah. The shield thing, yeah, this thing. That one has one snake. But if I look really closely, that looks like two snakes kind of coiling in on each other. So that is interesting.
It's important for a singer to get her
Snakes. So Xenos was Orochimaru this entire time. I knew it. I am resigned to believing it. You're awake, Yudin. Fairies? Where are we? A private home in Grams that we are renting out as lodgings. Is everyone alright? There are some yet asleep, but none whose lives are in danger. Had we taken another hit from Xenos, it would have been our end. We live only because Emil came to our rescue. With the Diurnell army, right? I half thought I dreamed that. I know not what brought this mercy on, but we should be grateful nonetheless. And you, fairies? Are you alright? As fate would have it, I appear to be completely free from Xenos' will now. Evidently, the beast no longer needs my body, now that his true one has returned. Perhaps due to the long time in which I granted my body to Xenos, I appear to be suffering none of Dragonscale's ill effects. Really? Indeed. However, I stress that it is not what I could reasonably call a relief. I was unable to stop Xenos, and permitted our foe's true return. You alone don't bear responsibility for that. We were all equally helpless. Which is why we all need to join forces and stop Xenos together. Yeah, like that. What? There's some kind of commotion outside. You better check it out. Oh, it's not a new development. Xenos' restoration is seeing Grams blanketed in black mana. Fiends have gone berserk as a result. As we speak, they're attacking the people, destroying buildings and generally causing as much destruction as possible. The Watch and the Diurnell soldiers have managed to hold back the worst of the tide thus far, but, well, with the number of corrupted fiends growing by the hour, I question how long they will be able to keep it up. Meaning the citizens are in danger, and we have no time to waste. And just where do you think you're going in that condition? I'm going to defeat Xenos and stop this black mana at the source. Yeah, just like how you wanted to march right back up to Nedrick and, chop him down. Speaking of which... Or who is this? Your idiocy grows at a greater rate than the enemy's numbers. It's Emil! Emil? You can't do anything on your own, you daft fool! It's pointless! Why, you'd be lying cold in the ground now if not for me swooping in to save the day! But all the people are in danger. Sometimes I wonder if you truly are this witless, or you just have such touch that it blinds you. Everyone is in danger, yes? What of it? This is completely irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. Yes, it is. Completely, totally, 100% irrelevant. What? You think that because some poor slob's in danger, you can accomplish what you couldn't before? Does your world always come together so nice and neat as all that? Well, how lovely for you. I'm quite jealous, actually. I won't give up and do something while people suffer, Emil. Now clap your pathetic gob already! You can't do anything, yet you clamor on and on as if your pretty words and empty dreams make someone make a difference. Forget Xenos. You couldn't best a single elderly fiend on crutches as you are now. You idiotic cretin. You're probably too pure to realize this, but there are some people who can't survive this cruel world without giving up on occasion or letting go of an ideal. The world's not the kind of place where you always get what you want, so long as you just go for it with a plucky attitude. Then what should I do? This verbal beatdown that Emil is giving out. What a character development. Is it not obvious? Give up! Tuck your ego between your legs and flee while you can! No! I could never just abandon all these people and just run away. Fine then. Summon all your little friends into a happy circle so you can all talk about how wonderful you all are as you die. No, that's not... You stand there claiming you would never give up on anything, yet in the same breath speak of how you're planning to surrender your own life for no reason. My dear Emil, you seem to have gained a small bit of insight since we last met. I confess myself impressed. I'm here too. And in that regard, I find myself in agreement with you. Challenging a foe we know we cannot defeat is not bravery, but madness. Got myself a little snacky do. A necessary quality in a leader is the ability to carefully assess the situation, which includes the strength of the enemy. Chell, Alex. Welcome back, you two. How fares the city? Xenos hasn't moved from the city center, and the black mana grows ever thicker. It's almost as thick as me, am I right? It's merely a matter of time before the entire city is swallowed up. Man, if we could only get Leonidas in here, we'd have the whole royal family. At least the whole royal family as we knew it at the beginning of the game. If the black mana is still spreading, there may yet be a chance. What do you mean, fairies? If Xenos were to remake the world and fix the future in place, they would have complete power over our life and death. Which means there is no reason to attack us, or the citizens of Grams. And even if that were not the case, we are but insects to Xenos, and one does not simply go to any great lengths to eliminate a mere pest. Then how do you explain the fiends currently running loose in the city? Likely Xenos' power is not yet complete. Until it is fully restored, they won't want us interfering, hence the fiends. Which means this is our chance to stop all of this before it can start. Except that I can't stop Xenos or the Black Mana. Not as I am now. Oh! Is this where we're gonna get a little bit of forging bonds? That was the Fire Emblem Heroes thing, right? As the mana spreads and deepens, it will only create more Berserk Fiends. There's no way we can possibly fight them all. Just so, attempting to battle Xenos or the Fiends at present is a fool's errand. And though our options are limited, we still have some remaining to us. We can still preserve possibility. Xenos' power has not yet covered all of Grams. We must act before that happens. I was mistaken. I see that now. Mistaken about what I can do, and also what I should do. How so? Explain. Let us review the evacuation plan. We will convey the children and elderly away via the Gran Fior. I have to say Gran Fior that way the entire time. The injured and the sick will be stabilized in grams as best we can. Once that is done, we'll spirit them away on a second trip. How goes the medical care, Cleo? Myself, Zephyr, and Zena are spearheading care for all who need it. The number of people in need is great, but I believe we'll see everyone by dawn. Very good. Now then, any citizen who will remain in mobility will have to escape the city on foot. I'm not expecting any trouble for the northern tanks to the agreement we signed after the Satan incident. But in the unlikely event something does happen, I will sort it out. Still, South Gristea is a considerable distance away. We ask much of the people to walk all that way. They have no choice. To remain here is to become feed for the fiends. Exactly. Our priority must be reaching a location that the Black Mana's influence has not yet reached. If we accomplish that, we increase the rate of survival. We'll want to move at speed. That won't be easy while we're protecting so many people. Enough dithering from you! You said you were going to do it, did you not? If you've lost your nerve, then just stop already! No, you're right. I'll give it all I have. Thank you, Emil. Man, most of that would consider a vicious tongue lashing, but Yuden's just like, wow, you're speaking strongly. I appreciate you. That was not an attempt to encourage you, you daft addlepate! We leave it on, everyone! Be ready! Yeah! Yuden being a sweetheart. We've got pictures in the chat here. Yeah. Yep, that is the exact same symbol that we saw on the coins. It was on both. We got Wormite, and now we've got to carry the flame. Let's see, here are we going with now? A plus 600 year 1 Yuden. I appreciate the hustle. Men of culture, all of yous. Do I literally have a wacky voice for every member of the royal family? I think I do.
I hope I don't damage this yukata.
Let's go, my friends! We're going to show these fiends what 4 and what 5.
Any quality materials inside?
Your quality material, Rena.
I want to become a dragon.
Rena. That was your name, right, Rena? Wah! I am endlessly amused. Yeah. Hold on. Where's the way forward? Through here? Huh. That wasn't marked on my map. You can't just take my mini-map away from me. Alright, Brunhilde. Kind of one-shot. Oh! That's High Brunhilde for you.
Woo! You sure aced that one.
All these result screens. Let me get on with the show. Oh. We're on to the last note already. Nice. talent. And then Emil is right next to the word talent. That's how you know. You look in the dictionary for the word talent, Emil is right there. I want to pick this stuff up because it's fun. Yes, I finally got over 10 pulls. Nice. Emil's costume is strikingly similar to someone we haven't seen in a while. In the north, in the midst of the evacuation. I had hoped to put more distance between ourselves and Grams today, but I think we should stop here for the night. I can still keep walking, but the people of Grams... No, we can't push them any farther today. It was hard enough just getting everyone outside of the city. And it's not just their physical stamina that's exhausted. Emotionally, most of them have nothing left. Little wonder, considering we just sent Satan packing, and they were trying to get the city back on track. The momentary hope they held is shattered. They were left with no choice but to abandon homes and lives and run for the hills. I don't even know what to say. Huh? What's that sound? A musical instrument? Who in the world is playing songs at times like this? Read the damn room, people! Let's go put a stop to this, darling. Alright. Later! It's Emil! It's Emil and the Diurnal Army Band. I didn't even know they had a band. Hey, why are you idiots playing such cheery music when people are barely holding it together? That's on them if they're depressed. Why must I accompany them down such a dark and dreary road? I'll pass on such depression, thank you. Your selfishness knows no bounds. Harumph! Ooh! Can we listen to you play, mister? Oh, children who appreciate this art? Now very promising. Yes, gather round. I grant you permission to hear our tunes. Yay! Kind of makes me think of the movie Saving Mr. Banks, in which the play release of Peter Pan was saved by the fact that they were children in the audience. I don't know if that's historically accurate, but that's what happened in the movie. Well, I suppose the children look happy. Indeed. I couldn't even find the words to say to them, and yet my brother... It appears my baby brother has come to understanding something about governance. What do you mean? Explain. It's something I've taught you before. A monarch does not have the luxury to suffer during a time when their people are doing so. Yes, I remember. Suffering citizens don't want a monarch who suffers with them. They want something to lift them out of their pain. Well, you're terrible at putting it into action. Instead, you retain a nasty habit of trying to suffer right along with your people. Woo! That was a lot of rolling of the tongues. I'm feeling a little lightheaded. Woo! 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 Gah! But isn't Emil just being self-indulgent? Is he? Woo! I wonder. Either way, though, the end result leads to some small bit of joy for the people. I think he's finally becoming aware of how best to use his particular skill set. I suppose he has always possessed a penchant for music and the arts. In fact, he's even taught me some of it. Entertainment can often be an exceedingly powerful tool for a statesperson. Drama, music, poetry. One would struggle to find more convenient tools to guide the hearts and minds of their citizens. Depending on how you wield it, you can unite the people as one, or turn their eyes away from misrule, whatever you desire. And you believe that's a good use of Emil's talent? I'm not sure. It's true that another option would be simply to immerse himself in the creation of art. But he has lived a life without having his talents recognized by those around him. Though born again, a prince in possession of said talent, he was never in any environment where he could make any use of it. How unhappy that must be. Okay. For some reason, I'm starting to find Emil very relatable to my situation. Not necessarily to everybody's situation, but this is starting to get scary. With all the people about him behind his back and the numerous setbacks he suffered, I'm sure he's given up much on his life. Huh. You're probably too pure to realize this, but there are some people who can't survive this cruel world without giving up on occasion or letting go of an ideal. Harumph! The world's not the kind of place where you always get what you want, so long as you just go for it with a plucky attitude. I wanted to say that again. Being relatable is why we all love Emil. I see. Those words must have come from a place of experience. I saw him, brother, as a sulky and corrupt human being. I was exasperated with him, and felt him to be truly hopeless. I don't know what happened to the mean, but he has changed. I think so too. There you are, Yuden. We need to talk. Can I have a minute? Sure. I'll be right there. And now we're just pivoting from one scene to another, because Nintendo is just like, wrap it up, let's go. What is it? We make for the desert to the east, and you're coming with us. What's in the desert? I saw a memory in the sacred tree that showed the progenitor's return being prevented. In it, the 5 great worms were fighting the progenitor, but not even Bahamut could stand against the progenitor. And the 5 great worms could not either in a certain state, which is why we have to awaken their power. What does that mean? When a high-order dragon, such as one of the 5 great worms, dies, it reincarnates into a new body. The forms they possess now are a result of several reincarnations, and over that time, they have lost both memories and strength. In other words, the 5 great worms we know don't have the strength to defeat the progenitor, so we're gonna help them get it back. I assume all this has something to do with the desert? Yeah, you think there's something there that... Well, the desert is what used to be Gatov's homeland, so I'll let him explain. There's a place in my former homeland known as the Dragon Necropolis. It is where the primordial dragons that became the very foundation of the world rest eternally, or so it is said. So, does that mean it's where the original 5 great worms are? That's the hope, yeah. Still, this is all just a legend. Even if we do find this boneyard, it doesn't mean we'll be able to awaken the 5's powers. But it's the only chance we have now, and since you've got pacts with the 5, you need to come along. That all makes sense, but what about the people of Grams? I proposed this evacuation plan, I can't just abandon it halfway through. Yeah, you idiot! Emil? Do you think you're so important that no one else can take your place? You overheard our conversation? Yes, although I certainly wasn't trying to. I came here to get some rest, but your incessant whinging couldn't help but catch my poor ears. Now listen well, you! I, the great and powerful Emil, have decided to make the people here my servants. I shall take every last one of them back to the Diurnal Empire and put them to work for my glorious name. What are you talking about? I think your brother's saying he's going to take responsibility for your people and give them a new chance at a new life. Which means you're free to go search for a means to fight the progenitor. Boom! Everyone, boom is in the chat. You wish I had Gala Audric to read Gala Audric's story. Just read their stories from the Hunter's Lodge channel. Yep, that's true. You'd prefer if I just listened to the JP voices instead of reading them out loud? Really? They're that good, huh? Blood That Binds should be read tonight. Eh. What is Blood That Binds? What is that event? Hey, we got one boom in the chat. Thank you, Matthew. Keep up, everybody else. But we don't have any likes on this stream. What's going on? A trusty big brother is a good thing. What the devil are you prattling on about? I care not a whit about what you people do from this point forth. However, I cannot stand by as you engage in that laughable idea of self-indulgent frippery, which says you alone must protect the people of Grams. These people do not want you to protect them. They want anyone to protect them. The fact you believe that you and you alone can do this is high comedy, and why I may wet myself with laughter. Laugh with me, folks. Press 1 in the chat to laugh. Emil, don't break the fourth wall. You cannot suppress me! Basically, it's great that you have such a strong sense of responsibility. That doesn't mean you need to carry every single load by yourself. Silence! How dare you twist my words to fit your own interpretations, you churl! Who even are you? A goddess? What? Alright, I understand. I entrust the people to you, Emil. And thank you. How very dare you! We'd better hurry and let everyone know the new plan. Suddenly... Oh, this ain't good. There's a horde of corrupted fiends coming this way. And not just fiends, but dragons. Dragons? Oh! If they break through, we're gonna lose a lot of people. We must stop them here, whatever it takes. Rabbinize Diurnal! Protect your Emperor! Yes, sir. Later. We gotta have everybody leave. Many of them have suffered injuries. I hope they're well enough to fight. What am I saying? Forget them! I need to get myself somewhere safe! Woohoo! Later! Blood That Binds. Oh, it's a, is Emil's redeeming arc, I say. After all this development, I kind of need to see what's up. Hey, you know it's a gacha game when Saber's here. Oh, good heavens. That's a Dargan. Boy, Dargan. Because YOLO. You said it. YOLO is now socially acceptable to say because of Nefaria. If Nefaria says it, then it must be true. Yeah, I just have no excuse. All the voices are back in the music. You can barely even hear it, but YouTube is just like, no. Toy Factory demands it. Precious advertises. I also run into a familiar face. Alright.
Sure aced that one.
Neo's Redemption is operation at your service. Nefaria is a zombie. Does the YOLO work for her? Yes. Possibility. What kind of possibility have we got, Yatov? Emil's Redemption is several events and character stories. So is that something left for its own, Is Emil's Redemption something that ought to be left for another stream? Like, just a pure on-stream of all of Emil's Redemption? You managed to hold them off. Whoa, you okay there? Yes, thank you. Just a bit winded. No wonder. We've been fighting non-stop, and not even the time to lick our wounds from the battle with Xenos. The Diurnell soldiers are also exhausted. Looks like it's time to rest and regroup. So let's all get back and... Ugh! That's the same sound as before. It's another horde of fiends. Well, at least there aren't dragons with them this time. But there's more than before, and we're already exhausted. We have to fight. We have to protect them. No, Yuden, it's too much. We can't very well sit here and watch the citizens of Grams be slaughtered. And if we fight... Fiends have come again! Someone save us! It's over. We were destined to die. Oh, is that it? Is that the yoke of causality? Blood That Binds is a good final event for the Alberian family. I see, I see. Nice, Adjust. You'll spend this time bemoaning your face and run like your very lives depend on it! And go on. We've got kids. Sick, elderly. We can't keep running. And take up a weapon and fight, child. If we all do the same, perhaps even you pathetic dunderheads can make a stand. We're just a bunch of regular citizens. We don't know how to fight. Well, then what are you going to do? You can't expect someone to always show up and rescue you! You're right. No one is coming to save us. Even those swaggering church fellows were slain. We can't count on the government either. It's hopeless. We should just give up.
Give up?
That's right. It's important for people like us to know when to surrender to fate. Our homes are gone. Our city is gone. Maybe it's time to...
So that means you're giving up?
Everything we built has gone to waste. What's even left to live for? No matter what we do or how hard we push, it's all pointless in the end. But I suppose a haughty ruler like you wouldn't understand such things.
Oh, that is enough! Surrender is not so simple a matter!
Huh.
I've always wanted to be a great king, one adored by the people who could solve every problem himself. But I had no talent, couldn't use a sword, couldn't chant a spell. I even studied alchemy for 900 hours and could not grasp its secrets. I've a bad memory and I'm slow to pick things up. Additionally, I'm hopelessly outmatched when my siblings speak on matters of the kingdom. Realizing this straightforward approach would not work, I turned to deception, threats, trickery. Yet in the end, I failed even with them. A great king? Ha! I wasn't worthy to rule an anthill. And with this decided, I simply gave up. That's why if I ever find myself in danger, I'll abandon your people and flee.
What?
While a great king might never do such a thing, I am no such great king, and it's no skin off my effort to do exactly that.
You spoke at such great length to say you would abandon us?
That's right. I am an expert at giving up. The sword, magic, tactics, policies, I've given up on all of them. But, unlike you people, I have never once given up on something without at least attempting it. I practiced the blade until I vomited blood. I studied for days on end without sleep, and not once did I ever say a thing I had never attempted was impossible. Which means you people haven't earned the right to give up. Not yet, anyway. I speak from years of experience when I say it is too soon to give up. So go ahead, stand here whimpering and perish in a sad puddle of your own make. But don't think for a second this was the only choice afforded to you. What you people are talking about is nothing more than suicide. Tut! Come now, Dianel, with me!
We shall follow you through all, sir.
Damn it, Han! I don't want to go!
Leather binds to some banging music. Nice. We have no right to give up. Oh yeah! Emil is doing his thing. Come on, man. Nedrick, you could one-shot these guys. Sheesh. That's typical, isn't it? As soon as a bad guy becomes a good guy, he gets massively demoted. He goes all the way down to level 1. I sure as hell hope somebody has a plan here, because I'm fresh out of ideas. I can't move anymore. Wah! Oh, come on, now what? Wait, look. Oh, love to see it. It's Emil, and the citizens of Grams?
Go on, everyone! Rend them to pieces!
Yeah! Ah, damn! NPC's got arms! Just like Rana from the, from Genshin. can't believe this is happening. Stay back! Oh! Hey! He scored 1 point! Emil's on the board, everybody! Can we get some GGs in the chat? Yes! We won! GGs!
I thought I was so dead! My siblings! You live! You put the people you are meant to protect on the front lines? Terrible!
And not the people of his own lands either. I fear this could well turn into an international incident.
But there was no other way!
Indeed, there was no other way, and I do not think anyone could have thought of this other than you. We were caught up in the orthodox conception of protecting the people, and could never have devised such a strategy. We owe you a debt, Emil.
Wait, are you praising me? I never thought a day would come in which you saved my life. At last, my time has come! Well, you certainly wasted no time in letting that go to your head.
Oh, let us allow it just this once. Not only did he not give up, he actually did well. The next day. Are you all really returning to Alberia? No! Don't leave, Chell! You're a breath of fresh air.
Yes, no matter his recent deeds, I'm not entirely comfortable leaving the people of Grams in Emil's grubby little hands. Furthermore, I need to consult with the King of Grams, and also have concerns about Chancelia. Governance is most necessary in matters both within and without the nation are in turmoil, after all.
Now is the time when we must fulfill our responsibilities as royalty. I see. Take good care of Alberia, then. It is our home, and we will see it safe. Now, let us be off.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Emil. What's up?
Look, just don't die, alright?
Huh?
I won't be satisfied if I can't force you to submit to me. I don't know what all about this progenitor person, but if they manage to kill you, now I'll drag you back from hell and kill you again myself. So strike this dastard down, save the world, and come home. Then, and only then, will I suffer you to grovel in the dirt before me.
Alright, Emil. I promise.
Good. Oh, and never forget all the things you owe me. Got it? Later.
I won't. Thank you, Emil. Now I can't do all my wacky voices. Come on, man. Wait, am I getting a dream summon ticket? Awesome. Next stop, the desert. I hope it's hot, hot, hot. That much heat will likely exhaust our strength, save for you. Still, I must admit a bit of curiosity about the place. Well, it's Gathov's former home, right? Maybe he can tell us about it. That wasteland to the east was once a thriving nation called the Lefkos. After Sheila and I were forced to abandon it, it transformed into a desert. That sounds like a rather sudden change of environment. Was it the work of a dragon? Without people to govern and protect them, the lands grew rough and wild. If you trace the origins of Lefko sinking into the sand, it all leads back to my responsibility for not being able to protect my kingdom or my people. Feels like there's some backstory here. You gonna be okay? I always knew the day would come when I would have to face my past. It is well and proper that it should happen now. And in this fallen kingdom of Lefkos, we will find a way to awaken the powers of the 5 Great Ones. You must not fail in this, for it is our only means to stand against the progenitor. Which means there's still hope. The possibility of victory isn't dead yet. Nice. The possibility of hope! Ah! We're talking about chapter 23. Alright, we got the invasion event, Blood That Binds. Gotcha. Let's just grab off my last bit of Warmite for the night. Alright then. Nice notes. Stories. Invasion. The Blood That Binds. Alright, so we've got 5 stories. Wow. Not terribly long stories. Fascinating. Well, looks like we're not rid of Shell and her Deltarune Queen voice yet. Inside the Grand Fjord. It shouldn't be far now. Indeed, just through the canyon ahead, and we'll be at Chanzelier's doorstep. And then we can finally relax in a manner fit for civilized people, and not some sort of traveling roadshow. You almost make it sound as if you've done a leg of work, dear brother. Brother? Alas, it only gets harder from here. We've the matters of the frenzied fiends and the Graham's refugees, not to mention formulating a plan to face the progenitor. I should think our plate's too full to be resting anytime soon. The Alberian royal siblings returned to South Grestea with a landship full of refugees driven from Graham's by the progenitor's rebirth. Yet, the displaced people are but one of the thorny problems they carry on the road to Chanzelia. That's all well and good, Varix, but a man cannot spend his every waking minute fretting about what may come. I say we rest while we still have... Ow! Bugger! What the devil was that? We've got a big pack of fiends ahead. They've blocked the ship's path and are they're preparing to flank us. At first they were pretending to flank us, but now they're actually doing it. It seems the time for rest is already past. I shall carve a path, for it is the duty of royalty to be both shield and beacon to the defenseless. I suppose that rather puts the rest on us on the spot. Hold on, we'll come with you. I do hope you're not including me in that statement. I should think you're chomping at the bit to lead the people of Grams back to Dianalia Emperorship. Now move! Yes, but hold on a moment. I'm not emotionally prepared to... Wait! Don't leave me! Alkaheim, the Royal Palace. Oh, the last sibling is approaching up. situation is grave, Your Excellency. You should act swiftly. Fiends afflicted with black mana have grown ever more violent and attacked Alberia's largest cities all at once. Tempting as it is to frame this as simply the reverberations of the progenitor's return, I fear there's more at play. Your Excellency. Though driven to frenzy by the black mana, the fiends thus far have been just that, wild beasts acting on animal instinct. But this latest attack is clearly different. Timing, location, the clever distribution of forces. It's more strategy than instinct. The progenitor cannot be controlling them. According to Chell's intelligence, he still hasn't moved from grounds. What's more, the reports don't paint him as the type to take the time or bother to eliminate us. But if that's the case, who is guiding these frenzied fiends? Well, conjecture won't lead us to answers. You there! Summon my siblings! Summon my siblings! I don't relish the idea of turning to them for aid with this, but we haven't the time for pride. Now go, and be quick about it! At once, Your Excellency. This is going to be a headache. That takes care of the fiends in this area. Now all that remains is... Why does this have to happen to me? Stand back, Emil. Ha! Yeah. I'm a wind unit attacking a red dragon. This is the best idea ever. You felled a dragon in a single blow. Later. See how they flee before us. With my brother fairies at my side, we've nothing to fear. Indeed, were they truly not but fiends and dragons, they may well prove to be the case, however. So you've noticed as well. Huh? Notice what? Just so I can be sure you're talking about the same thing I noticed. That's why I'm asking. I suspect that was a scouting force meant to gauge our strength, which means someone is pulling the strings from the shadows. Seeing as they timed their attack just as we entered the canyon, our opponent clearly knows the terrain here. Blocked fore and aft by fiends and rock walls on either side, we had no choice but to fight. Infuriating, but clever. Yes, so it was the same thing I was just about to bring up. Right, sure. I come bearing urgent news, Your Highnesses. It must be urgent if you feel the need to shout it to the rafters like that. Well, out of it, man. His Excellency Leonidas requests that all members of the Alberian royal family gather at the Haldrum at once. He's clearly heard about the current goings-on. If he feels it so urgent, I imagine we've not the time to stop at Chancelia first. But I was going to have someone feed me grapes while I reclined in a feather bed! Stop bellyaching and get back aboard the Grand Fior! We leave at once! Fine! I imagine that Valix had him by the scruff of his neck. I fear this bodes most ill. Alright, so episode number 1, Dragon Blood. What does dragon blood have to do with this? Oh, yo. I just noticed who the familiar face was. Thanks for the spoilers event. It's good to see us all together again. Well, most of us anyway. Yep, the Sibs are all together. Our younger brother and sister were unable to come, though that's hardly a surprise. Those two are up in Gathov's old stomping ground, the desert at the eastern edge of North Grastea. I sent the Grandior there, but it will be some time yet before it arrives. Ah, yes. Using the power of that jewel Alberius left, they can teleport to the Helidum from the Grandior. Well, I have no plans to rely on people who may never actually turn up, so let us turn ourselves to the matter at hand. A few days ago, all of Alberia's great cities came under simultaneous attack from fiends frenzied by black mana. Until now, fiends have been mostly operated on instinct, without strategy or coordination. This was something altogether different. You saw clear intention in their attack then. Any idea as to what they are after? Their target is the Alberian royal line. Us! Us? What did we ever do? Each of the sites struck bears some deep connection to the Alberian crown. This isn't just some random violence. This is a clear attack on the Alberian family.
But what possible reason could anyone? More than you could count, dear brother. The far more important question now is how to deal with the encroaching threat. I assume you already have something in mind, Leonidas.
Of course. I've prepared a warm reception for the enemy, but it requires them to show up to the party. Bringing all of you here was the simplest means to ensure they target the Helidum. I suppose it is simpler to come up with a joint response here than if we're spread out across the kingdom. Forcing a fight at a well-fortified location is basic military strategy. Still, if we underestimate the speed of these things, we could find ourselves surrounded. Their numbers are comparatively few. You saw that in the force that waylaid you, so before they can encircle us... Well, what was Fairies doing there? Just giving Valix a good old rubbing? I can't follow this conversation at all! Perhaps that's not the sentiment you want to voice aloud, Emil. No, please, it's fine. I don't understand what I don't understand. So my policy is to leave such matters to those who do. Strikes me as a rather irresponsible policy, though I suppose I can't fully disagree. None of us can do everything, after all. If expertises differ, we ought to delegate each matter to the appropriate person. Though it takes courage to admit it, a wise regent must know when to defer authority. After all, reliance on others is an admission that one lacks the ability themselves, an especially difficult notion for we so-called gifted ones. Which means, ironically, that Emil may be the best suited to rule among us all. Wait, you two are praising me? Yes! My time has finally come! The Emil era starts today! Quiet, fool. No one is saying a ruler has free license for ignorance and sloth. You hit me! You honestly hit me! Oh, am I bleeding? Indeed, though we may fall woefully short, we should at least aspire to the ideals of the great King Alberius.
Yeah, Alberius was always for such an unflattering comparison.
Even father once warned me to not choose Alberius as my lodestar. An overstrong king will know only isolation, he said, and a king must never stand alone.
That advice may have been for his own benefit as much as yours. Father was ever the type to take things on himself.
But the world needed a hero of Alberius' stature at the time, and I suspect it may need one now as well. Were he alive today, I would dearly like to see how King Alberius might forge an order after these chaotic times. Were Alberius alive, now there is an interesting thought. I could not disagree more. Hypotheticals are meaningless, and the reins of this era lie not in the hands of some long-dead hero, but our own. How do we rule our lands? How shall we face our foes? It falls on us to decide such things, and none other. Hi! Which reminds me, I shall require you to serve some purpose in this enterprise, Emil. If you would claim to hold qualities of leadership, now is the time for them.
I know it may have been a stroke of luck that landed me on the throne, but even I have plans to fill that role adequately. Whatever I must do, I will see it done.
Ah!
Later.
Ah! Stay back! I imagine him doing this just to stay the typical running animation. Run the hell away, Smokey!
The next day, a foggy plain near the Halidom.
Oh no! Ha! What are you doing? Where was that bleak glimpse of courage from yesterday gone? Oh! The enemy is unceasing. If your claim to have a plan was not mere invention, now is the time to prove it! It's a war zone out there.
Oh, fine. Look, it's no secret that I lack the martial talent of you or Valix or pretty much anyone. I get it. But what I do have is a horde of minions, and I intend to crush fiend and dragon alike under the sheer weight of numbers. Onward, my warriors of Diurnal Army! All units, forward! Good to see that even Emil is putting in an effort this time. We can't very well let him show us up now, can we?
I will muster every ounce of might I possess to lay ruin to the foes before me. Witness the fury of the Fulminator! Ha! Down you go. Amazing. I knew dragon blood was powerful, but seeing all these royals together in one place is incredible. Boom!
Well then, fools, are you ready to surrender before the awesome might of Emperor Emil?
Where'd these guys come from? Uh-oh. My asthma has arrived.
What do you see that even Emil is putting in an effort this time?
I will muster every ounce of might I possess to lay ruin to the foes before me. Witness the fury of the Fulminator! Ha!
Emil has arrived.
Don't tell me they were hiding in the fog. Ah! Ah!
What's the problem here, people?
It appears a separate force has been advancing through the fog in secret.
This area sees large temperature swings from day to night this time of year, which gives rise to dense fog. They must have known that would happen and used it.
Their pincer attack is sapping our numbers. We're losing the advantage.
So what if they have us sandwiched? We're absolutely mopping the floor with them not a moment ago. Don't go chicken on me now, you chumps. Get in there and fight. Attack and attack and attack until they're all dead.
Oh dear, it seems someone is mistaking recklessness for valor. Who dat? New phone, who dis?
Well, look at this slack-jawed stranger. He's either brave or the dumbest man alive to step on the front lines alone. Go, you lot! Attack!
Wipe the smug look from that fool's face, and I am actually destroying my throat doing all these voices. Soldiers of the Dragalia Empire, eh? And I see no reason to hold back. Excuse me? How did that become that? Oh!
I'm sorry, what? He shape-shifted?
Amusing. But I shall lay bare whatever threadbare parlor trick he's using. I'll see your bones reduced to ash. Full alchemical bursts! An overgrand end or a charlatan? Technique is sound, but your judgment is sorely lacking. Whoa, Nelly! My man's got pacts. Impossible! He shapeshifted into a second drag. He used water against my fire. That's cheating! Not just a shapeshifter, but the master of multiple pack dragons. The Uden? Who are you? Who, me? I am Alberius! Now that's a way to make an entrance. He's Pokemon trainer from Ultimate. Alright, so that was Dragon Blood. Now the legend is resurrected. Let's go, Alberius. Let's go slap some sense into your descendants. Alberius? As in Alberius the Founder? Oh, come on, there's no damn way. He lived 300 years ago. And yet it is. The voice, the face, he's a bit younger, but otherwise he's just as I saw in Clave the Illusion. Which means the real question is, why is he attacking us? Cast your newfound doubts aside, be they hero, legend, or my own ancestor, and you stand on my path shall fall! Ugh. I think he was attacking the Dragalia Empire because they were the bad guys in his time. A fine attack, but not enough to strike me down. Or he's being corrupted by black miasma. Remember the time all the siblings were ragging on Alberius while he was dying in front of them? Yep. Okay, what in the what? That was a mortal wound, but it healed in an instant. Of course. I see it now. If you've any insights, brother, now would be an excellent time to share them. Explain! I suspect this man is one of the replicas yielded by experiments I conducted while under the sway of the progenitor. And why in the goddess's name would you make something like this guy? I had my reasons. They want for a spare puppet capable of accepting the progenitor's will, for one. To create a vessel sufficient to contain the progenitor's power, I replicated Alberius both physically and mentally. Though it appears the progenitor has warped this creature's mind with black mana to better suit his own purposes. I cannot believe you crafted a replica faithful enough to shapeshift! It is a feat achieved with mana modeled after Alberius' own shapeshifting, as recorded in memories of his battles. It is not true shapeshifting, strictly speaking, but the results, and the phenomena it creates, are no less potent than the real thing. How is this even possible? Because I was fortunate enough to get my hands on the real thing. Claveloy alone. Correct. This creature was created from the remains of the Netherworm, the self-same dragon who merged into one with Alberius. Then this truly is... I set out to recreate the strongest person in recorded history, but ended up abandoning the project in the end. But if you abandoned it, who or what stands before us now? The experimental subject I destroyed, somehow repaired and awakened. I suspect we have the black mana stirring in the wake of the progenitor's return to thank for its being here now. Still, I never thought to encounter it in this fashion. My efforts have been sown bitter fruit, and the responsibility is mine alone. It's a shame Alberius' boss fight is unavailable. That is unfortunate. Is it like really tough, or is it just a really big spectacle? If the lot of you were done talking, I'd prefer to get back to fighting. Unless you'd rather surrender to me now, that is. Bold words coming from a false man. Really now, an attack like that won't even begin to stop me. Do not look to mock me. Huh? Ooh, a leaping strike. Those are twice as powerful, you know. This damnable replica of yours must have some weakness, fairies. This replica was born of all the world's memories of Alberius, preserved in each of its mana founts. As I've said, it's a mental and physical match for the real Alberius. Furthermore, so long as it has black mana, it cannot be damaged. That's ridiculous! How are we meant to beat a monster like that? It holds within itself a core, which sustains and controls it. Were we able to strike that core, it might just work. And where do we find this core? The left breast, like to the seat of a man's heart. If destroyed, the replica should be unable to maintain its form and collapse. so we can win. You're equipped to optimism. This is Alberius. This is Alberius, the hero of legend. Just fighting him is a tall order, much less than landing a blow at his precise weak point. I do not see what other choice we have. Let us join Leonidas. Well, come along then. No dawdling. Roar! Leonidas is angry. Good heavens, look at all these dragons. Oh! You'll face me next. Huh? How about fighting it all at once? You've brought a fit a rival, Rokon. But an attack like that doesn't connect is no threat. Then what of this? Magic! Now! Yo! Chell's got the magic. A nuisance! Uh-oh. Oh! All of them together still weren't enough? And then there was one. Well, boy, are you just going to stand there? I won't be made a fool of. Huh? Blarg! Borf! Well, that was just pathetic. Try again in another 300 years. Damn you! Don't think this is over! Oh, it's definitely over. You are lost, and this world is at its end. Oh! Felix, help! Grr! Hold on a second. Got something bothering me right over here. And it's gone. Yeah, that's right. Fairies is wind. Why aren't you wearing green, fairies? Don't you know the Genshin law of color coordination? Ah, I recognize that capacity to surpass your limits when protecting another. You are clearly Alberius' descendant. You speak as if you truly hold his memories inside you. Yes, I remember everything. Or perhaps it is more accurate to say that I know everything he knew. His travels with the Windworm, the battle with the other, the founding of a kingdom where man and dragon could coexist. Yes, I know everything that made Alberius the man he was. What of it? When I was a boy, I loved listening to tales of Alberius. I idolized him, dreamt of becoming a man in his image. The undefeated warrior, vanquisher of the other, proud king and founder of Alberium, and a hero who fought alone for the lives and sakes of his people. So if you truly carry his memories and will inside you, how can you stand on that side of the battle and not join us instead? Are you truly trying to talk me into defecting? Perhaps you're not as dull side of beef after all. I seek no such thing. I merely abhor the thoughts of seeing Alberius' noble ideals dragged through the mud by... Ridiculous! Noble ideals? What are you on about? I know I don't know the legends that they filled your head with, but
but you understand nothing. I don't understand. Though I am a mere copy, I hold the real Alberius' memories within me, so let me share a little truth with you. And what truth is that? Explain. Alberius was just a man who happened to swing a sword a bit better than most, and undefeated? Ha! Believe you me, the man lost plenty of battles. And proud? He didn't want to become a king. It sort of just happened. And once it did, he didn't even care all that much. Although, he fought alone out of inconvenience. Convenience? The hero you idolize is a false idol, made by centuries of brazenly embellished tales. All Alberius ever wanted was to enjoy life. He had no lofty ideal or grand purpose, so stop projecting your own desires into what you want him to be. Ugh. It is over. Huh? What's this? Reinforcements? Hey! What in the world? Why is Yuden here? Well, he teleported, of course. You're late, you impudent insect! Sorry we took so long. Permit me to treat your wounds, Valix. Much appreciated, Sephium. Now we've got the whole gang together. More of Alberius' descendants. Goodness, he was but a busy fellow. You can't go much further than that, but yeah. Alberius got busy, that's for sure. To take your own word. Sorry. Is that Alberius? Merely a replica, but we've not the time to get into details. It's our enemy, and that is all you need to know right now. She is quite right. My flesh and mind may be recreations of Alberius's, but they are not really the same at all. I'm not a hero who would fight to thwart the other, nor am I Alberia's king. I am an existence whose purpose is predetermined, to destroy you and eliminate all possibility from the world. If you have no free will or choice of your own, that means you're nothing but a puppet in service to the progenitor. He's strong, but this is a fight we can't lose. Dragons, grant me your might. Ah, the good old faithful Midgardsimer. Shape-shifting is it? Let me show you the power of my own dragon blood. Whoa, Yuden's using a 4-star dragon, Alberius went straight to the 5 stars. I need to help our... Stop, Valix. If you move, you're going to tear your wound right back open. We can't win in the state we're in. It's time to fall back and regroup. And what? Pull up inside the Halidom? I doubt that's possible. I saw an army of fiends advancing on the castle just a short while ago. If we retreat in that direction, we'll be caught between this thing and them before we reach the castle, which will be our end. So what do? We have but one choice. Ah, yeah, baby. All the shapeshifts. Oh ho! Another multiple pact holder. Then I'll have to stay on my toes. You couldn't counter-element him. You couldn't go straight to Mim. You can go straight to Brunhilde.
Hey, there you go. Finally counterclassing. How dare you use Hybrid Hilda before I do. Yuden really is counterclassing. Oh! He actually fought him to a standstill. Take this! Weak! Now, child, do it! I don't need you to tell me! A smokescreen? So cliché! Fall back, Yuden! But we've no choice but to abandon the Halidom. But no, you're right. Let's go. Slipped away, have they? Nah, no matter. My immediate goals are accomplished, and we will meet again soon enough. We're in a tough situation here. Ah, a new day is done. That's right. We hit up reset earlier than normal. Now 10 p.m. Really? That cutscene took over 15 minutes. Dragalia Remix is now live. What is up? I might as well pick up my Victor's Trove. Nice.
I'm Shingen, leader of the Tiger Worm Clan.
Oh man, it's gonna be heartbreaking that I won't know the rest of all the Worm Clan leaders. Unfortunate. Let's see, do all my dailies, because it is just baked into my very soul.
End of the year already.
End of the year already? It's more than just the end of the year. What is our Dragalia Remix? It's Cerise, and it is Kimono Ellis-san, who I have both. Let me see here. I have Ellis-san, right? Kimono Ellis-san, I believe I saw her. Let me see. It should be one of my lower might characters. Never really built you. There you are. Yeah. So, is there even anything for me in this Dragalia Remix? Let me see. Appearance rates. So, Kimono San, Gala Cerise. Is this the final rate up? Is it just we're done with rate ups after this, or is there one more?
Maybe I'll chip away at my woodwork.
This is the final banner. Well, I might as well just wait until the banner goes down before I use up the last of my stuff. And I was in the middle of Knott's notes. The final showcase is another sigil spotlight, so I might do a that might be like one of the last things I do for Dragalia Lost. Is just a big old is doing the last 10 of my multi-summons. Let me see. So we got through 3 stories, we have 3 more to go. We need to reclaim the Halidom, apparently. Who knows? I might get Rosarda and Raphael by random happenstance. Who knows? Man, this is a fine pickle. The mood here is suffocating. I'd kill to be anywhere else. Where are we? Thank goodness you're awake, Valix. I was so worried when you lost consciousness during our retreat. We're in the wooded city of Rovitel, south of the Halidom. They were kind enough to arrange a place for us to stay. And the situation? If there's a situation worse than terrible, we somehow found ourselves in it. After our withdrawal, we received word that the Halidom had fallen. Alberius and his black mana fiends have seized the stronghold of their own. That castle was cradle and crux of all our efforts, and seeing it stolen away so easily has dealt a massive blow to morale. And little wonder, given the starkness of our defeat. Our current prevailing mood is best described as a mix of grief over the Halidom and despair at our war prospects. But I'm going to get the Halidom back, whatever it takes. We need it if we're going to have any hopes of winning this fight. That place is more than just a castle. It's our seat of hope and peace of mind. We have to get it back. We have to get it back. Well said, Yuden. Fine speech, A+ effort. Especially like the little warble in your voice at the end. Now, how do you plan to take it back? I don't exactly have a solid plan just yet, but I need to make it clear to everyone that I haven't given up. Well, there's no point in fighting unless you can win, so don't expect me to charge headlong into my demise just to make you feel better. Not true, Emil. Even if odds are grim, we must fight on. A citizenry stripped of hope soon becomes desperate, and such a kingdom is destined to rot from within. We must show the people that all is not lost. It is our duty as royals to protect the people, and all the more so if the threat comes from ones who share our blood. I suppose that's fair, but actually, I think Emil is raising an extremely reasonable point. Embarking on a lost fight lacks elegance. I have little concern for elegance, but Emil is correct to say that there is no meaning in fighting a war one cannot win. So you and Chell think we should just, what, give up? Do not mistake me. I'm merely saying we should not fight with the intention of losing in the end. So if we're to fight, we do so under the assumption of victory? Either we win, or the future is lost. This makes failure unacceptable! Unless you all intended to lose again. Ha! No. I will take your silence for consent. In that case, let us begin formulating our plan to grind that smug ersatz hero into the mud between our boots. Get out the chalkboard. Get out all the newspaper clippings with the yarn. It is good to see you up and about, Valix. Emil was quite concerned for you. I'm in sorry shape indeed if a brother like him is worrying for me. Are you harboring any doubts about tomorrow's operation? We draw the enemy's attention while Yuden strikes Alberius. A poetic bit of revenge for the Halidom. And no, I have no doubts. We have crafted contingencies for everything, from terrain to weather conditions, down to the last detail. dissatisfactions, then. Perhaps you hope to be the one to face off against Alberius? I acknowledge our brother's skill. He has the blood, the strength, and the faith of people. He's a royal, through and through. Wow! After everything that happened in, what was it, the 4th chapter? Or the 6th chapter? Something like that. That's some development. Ah, yes. Your 3 traits for a regent. I recall you speaking of them often when we were children. I was bedridden with worm scale back then, so you and the others were my only link to the world beyond my chamber door. Days of cursing my fate, of fearing death, and yet I still burned with a hunger for my research, that which permitted me to keep chasing faint hopes. I have kept company with unrequited hunger too long not to notice it in others, brother. You're biting your tongue about something, so let's be out with it. Explain. Perhaps you're right, but this is not the moment for selfishness. Our younger brother was chosen to fight Alberius with the blessings of us all. Yes, but you have long silenced your own voice in order to serve as an instrument in achieving others' designs. Might it not be time to turn your eye from the outward ideal you seek to uphold and look inward? To reach out and grab hold of what you truly hunger for? It's true. I do wish to face the hero I admire above all others, and would do anything to face him in honorable combat, one warrior against another. But enough of me, fairies. What of you? Do you still think yourself the cause of all this misery? Chapter 6. Okay. The fact we got Valix and fairies as a permanent unit with this event, and Galia and Meal the showcase before, should have been an obvious sign for end of service. There you go. A lot of us thought the game was going to end after 5th anniversary. I see. If so, I expect your desire to stop Alberius is even greater than mine. Am I mistaken? No, I don't suppose you are. Whatever you might say to me now, I have no intention of objecting to the plan. As royalty, this is my only correct choice. Later! I hope you are certain, Valix, and that you're right. The next day, north of the Halidum, Leonidas' command center. Final preparations are complete, Your Excellency. We await your orders. Then I let the operation to retake the Halidum commence. Send up the flare! At once, sire. West of the Halidum, Chell's command center. I don't think I've seen this background. At least, not very often. There's the flare! Look alive, people! Because it's ladies first! Oh! Nope, my voice is shot. I cannot make the play. South of the Halidum, Valix's command center. There is the signal. All movements. Move out. East of the Halidum, Emil's command center. The first flare has been fired, but the plan is for us to move after the second one. Right? Correct. Chell and Valak should be commencing their attack now. Once the enemy mobilizes to meet them, they'll fall back, and draw their forces to Halidom south and west. And once our foe was stretched thin, we and Leonidas strike to the east and north. But is this really going to work? Obviously, we can't expect everything to go exactly to plan, but... There's the second flare. The initial stage of the plan has worked, at any rate. In that case, time to move out, you lot! Soldiers of Dianel, fall in behind me! Alberius will surely realize that a simultaneous strike from all directions is a feint. But for that very reason, he'll likely be reluctant to make a move before he knows where the real attack is coming from. Next up is Yuden's unit, but I remain concerned. Emil is leading his troops well. This gives me an opportunity to head out on an independent raid. The fighting has begun, and if things have gone to plan, Alberius' forces should have been drawn out of the Halidom by now. Which means it's time. Squeaky! This is your room? Very lavish room, I must say. Inside the Halidom, Yuden's chambers. It's probably bigger than my whole unit. My friends dug these tunnels as a means of escaping emergencies, though I never thought I'd use them to get in. Come on, everyone. Their numbers inside the castle should be thin, but Alberius will still be here tracking the status of the forefronts. So we take him out, here and now. The two NPCs are what make all the difference. Okay, this is strange. Alberius is not here, and there's no sign of black mana, fiends, or dragons either. However successful our siblings' diversion, there's no way everyone would abandon the castle and simply... Zethia, look out! Fi, an ambush! We're surrounded! Oh no. Oh no! But how did they react to us so quickly? They saw right through our strategy, which means Alberius is... Did you really think to find me just sitting about the castle? You're awfully impatient for a storied hero of legend. I didn't think you would take such obvious bait. Waiting around was never my style. No cleverness, apparently. Regardless, we'll be taking the Halidom back now. If you hope to provoke me in my time, you're going to be terrifically disappointed. I can handle you lot and make it back with time to spare. Such self-flattery ill suits you, and yet I know you're not just idle talk. Ka-ching! Dianu, sire. Lady Chell and Leonidas are routed. Their forces are retreating. What? Both of them? All of them? And the Diurnell army under Emperor Emil is all but wiped out. At this rate, our own forces will soon fall. Black mana-frenzied fiends and dragons are formidable, but it shouldn't be possible for them to change the tide so quickly. Unless... No! I'm afraid so. Alberius. Draw my forces out in each direction, and then strike at me at the Halidem, was it? Ah, but I'm afraid your little plan missed the mark. I expect you've already heard, but I have crushed your other 3 siblings. So then, warrior, what is your plan? Need you ask? I stand strong, and I will avenge the humiliation I suffered at your hands. Now face me, villain! Preemptive F's in the chat for Valix. So we're going on to episode 4, Ideals Pursued. What was this? You were all talking about us getting done with this in 30 minutes and wondering what other content we should do? I think the fact that I read all of the lines out loud makes this go by much slower than anybody just tapping through and reading as they go along. Nothing you could do now would change the fact you have no chance of victory. It is over. For all of you. No. Not yet. It's not over yet! It's nothing necessarily to apologize. That just means we're gonna end specifically on time, which is absolutely fantastic. I don't have the patience for this. If the gap in our abilities were any wider, it would be a canyon. As a member of the royal line, I have an obligation to protect the people, so I will not surrender here, even if it costs my life. You place a lot of pride in your station of birth and strength it's brought you. I merely answer to the call of duty that all who draw the royal blood share. All that I do to be worthy of the throne. For some reason, it just amuses me how getting the getting mollywopped animation is just them moving back and then sliding. Oh, thank you, Matthew. You appreciate me for reading the story out loud? It's fun. It truly is. How lovely. And do you feel like you've accomplished your goal? Are you worthy? Let me speak plain. You're sorely lacking. I'm not saying it's wrong to admire others, or hold them as an ideal, but you've made yourself a slave to that admiration. You silenced your own will, and mindlessly adopted the creed of another instead of following your own heart. A king stands at the fore of his people and leads them on. So who would follow one whose only treads another's path? I cannot deny it. In my adulation of the hero Alberius, I came to believe that mimicking him was the true path a king must walk. But as you say, no matter how grand the example, one who does nothing but blindly follow is worthy of no throne. But you also lack the mettle of a king. Excuse me? A king stands at the fore of his people and leads them on, yet here you stand alone. Hence you are no king. Yes! Anime music starts up. Time for Valix to get a little taste of that MC juice. Gah! As Alberius in his day, you fight alone. No ally at your side, no followers behind. If followers prove a king's worth, then you stand before me no more a king than I! You were barely moving moments ago. Where's this power coming from? The fact, you must ask, is the most damning proof yet of your unworthiness. Don't get cocky, whelp! Riveting action, amazing visuals. That was a whole motion tween. You have my thanks, imposter. You have led me to the path I was meant to tread, the one charted by my own ideals. I will strive to be Alberius no longer. I need not fight alone. I need only be a link in the chain that protects possibility. Instead of following in the footsteps of another, I will trust the wisdom of my own heart. Surely you don't think your little personal revelation will be enough to turn the tables here? The difference between us is clear. I am your better. That is all. Ooh! Ooh! The glow up! Oh, Valix has made a transformation in more ways than one. Is this Gala Valix? Gala Valix? Perhaps. But I will still not back down. I trust this path I tread will give others hope and pave the way to new promise. Your path ends here in sad defeat. There is no hope, no possibility. Man, look at this broad-chested individual. Kind of this, before Dr. Livesey became a meme, it was Valix. Ha! Oh, he's not Gala Valix. But he might as well have been a Gala adventurer. Interesting. He and Varys have dual resists. Oh, dual resistances, huh? That's what makes a Gala adventurer. Mm-hmm. That's what I figured. Has it sunk in now? False hope and hollow promise cannot sway cold, hard fact. It has to be Yoden at the end of the day, you know? Now meet an end as empty and pathetic as your fool pride. Not while I yet draw breath. No matters at all, this lot. Alas, I'm not the noble warrior type like my brother here, which is why I have been of watching from the shadows for a bit. It wasn't in the script, but what sort of brother would I be if I denied him the duel he dreamed of? Varys! You might have stood some chance if you came at me together. Instead, your ridiculous consideration had cost you everything! Has it, though? Because that exchange of yours looked far from meaningless. Alex has grown thanks to you, and I have made an important realization myself. What nonsense is this? I created you because I wanted a spare vessel that was capable of containing the progenitor's will. But in truth, I idolized Alberius just as my brother did. Afflicted by worm-scale as a child, I grew up frail, helpless. I listened to tales of the great hero and dreamt of being like him. Where Valix and I differ is that where he sought to embody those ideals himself, I sought to achieve them elsewhere. And you saw your brother's little epiphany and decided to join him. Pathetic. Indeed I did. Seeing him break out of the shell that held him all these years convinced me that it was high time that I did the same. I need to turn my gaze inward and find my own path forward. And so long as we keep faith in our possibilities, that path will never end. You spew enough hot air to send 1,000 balloons soaring. What you choose to believe is immaterial. Look at your brother crawling in the dirt if you need proof of this. Ugh. This path you speak of is a dead end, and no amount of faith and hope or possibility can change that reality. Oh, but it can. Or have you not yet realized the state you're in? What? What did... As soon as fairies came in to set the record straight, you may fancy yourself the victor in your duel, but Valix did pick up that fat W. High five, Valix. Not when the blow he dealt you reached your core. How could this be? I am like a cartoon character. I was not aware that I had lost until I had actually paid attention to the fact. Next thing you know, I'll fall down the cliff with a whistling sound effect. If this were a one-on-one fight, you would surely be the winner. But unlike you, we do not fight alone. The blow he struck was never meant to defeat you on its own. It was simply his link in the chain. This can't be how it ends. I refuse to accept it. Which you choose to believe won't change reality. You have lost the possibility that Valix secured for us. I have lost nothing! Ah! You can't mean to shapeshift in that state. No! Fairies, Valix, are you alright? Don't worry, I'm in my dragon state. The dragon takes all the damage. And then I just come back. Thank you, Megardsimer. Yes, thanks to you. Ah, here we go. The real anime theme is coming in. Event theme, but with vocals. Ah, yeah, baby. You should be dead, or at least trapped inside the Halidom. Oh, but I'm not the only one here. Glad to see I made it for the finale. You caught us by surprise the last time. That won't happen again. I will never let you hurt my family again. Ah, yeah. My guys aren't actually here, so I'll be hanging back for a meal. Joking! Just a joke! Sheesh! Sheesh! Fine, I'll fight with you. More of you! So much the better! I'll crush the lot of you here and now and emerge stronger than ever! Wrong. We're all going to stop you. You can't maintain that form with a damaged core. You will return to dust ere long, with or without our help. But we won't let that happen, for a lady never allows the sun to set on hair-tarnished pride. And there you have it. So apologies, but you'll be spending your final moments in our esteemed company. Leonidas and Shell are hypocrites. They just both sit back and shoot their guns. Hey, that's their part in the link. But you have a point. That's, I feel like I'm doing just about as much as when I played Jet Squelcher in Splatoon. The victor hasn't been decided, and I'll prove the path I tread is no dead end. Time to show the world this family's power surpasses even legends! Nice. And then they grabbed him by the top of his head and they started slapping him. Just non-stop slapping. And when one of their hands got tired, the other one picked up the pace and kept up the slapping. I believe that yeah. This is it. This is the epilogue. Let us do it with gusto! Ha! Oh yeah, baby. It's set the altar time. Yes! Give him your 10k nuke! Now, Velix! Ooh! The might of Mjolnir! I'm impressive. Oh, impressive, not I'm impressive. Impressive. Excuse me. That is the core. We're finally at an end. Break. If this is what my descendants are capable of, then I've got nothing to fear. Maybe stop underestimating us now that we've beat you like a moldy carpet. Hold me. I felt the black mana leave his body a moment ago. He has cause to fight us no longer. He is free of its corruption now. This is the true Alberius. Forgive me, my kin. But I have forced so much upon you. Would that I could have ended it myself, but alas, I was not able. Wait, you're just gonna vanish? I thought you were going to just kind of slump over like an empty puppet. Oh well. Alberius! You were all of you amazing, and I am certain that together you will reach the future I was unable to see myself. You are not alone. You needn't become like I was, but I believe you have come to realize this already. Indeed, I seek to be you no longer. Great as they are, your footsteps cannot lead me where I must go. If we are to carry on your will, we must forge our own path, one which leads beyond even the ideal you pursued. That's right. Nod, nod. Then, I leave the rest to you. Later, 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 later. As if we need to be told. Well, I'm just glad it's finally over. Next time some long-dead relative returns to wreak havoc on the world, just count me out. Oh, but the battle to thwart the progenitor be far worse than this. If this mere skirmish has you all belly-aching, I dread to think of the future. It sounds like someone needs rather intensive training before that day. Hey, I'm the Emperor of Tyrnell now! Nobody bosses me around! Not even you! Then I suppose you'd best snatch that throne out from under you! Don't you dare! I think that's enough teasing for one day. I'm starting to feel sorry for the poor thing. Oh! Teasing? He was just teasing? The Empire has begun to settle down under your rule, Emile. Your rule. Changing leadership now would only sow seeds of unrest. The rest of us effectively abandoned Diurnell and its people, but you are doing a fine job in our stead. The Empire is only held together as well as it has because someone of quality sits the throne. If not for you, Emile, these siblings would likely have been branded cowards who abandoned our kingdom and fled. We all owe you gratitude for that, so thank you. Ooh, they're all bowing. So, all of you are thanking me? I'd say this is a dream, but even my dreams are never this unrealistic. Explain this madness! You're all fixed like Alperius, aren't you? But I won't be deceived! You won't take me alive! Whoop, 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 whoop. Please calm down, Emile. Stop making a scene, fool. You're merely saying we owe you, so we're suspending our final judgment. For now. But know that unrest across the border is a threat to your own stability here. Our stability, even. I'll beat you into precisely what is required, obligated, to ensure that does not happen. Prepare yourself for a thorough lesson! Why does it always end like this? It's alright, Emile. With all of us working together, we'll overcome any obstacle that stands in our way. Yes, I suppose if we all work together... Wait, no. Why should I be made to suffer all the lessons and beatings in work? I'll gladly join you in training. I've always found group sessions to be more productive. Not you too, Valix! If it's to be all of us, I shall also have to do my part from now on. Then let us be off, each a path forwards of our own convictions that leads to a shared new future of new possibility. The end! And Emile is still going whoop, 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 whoop. And then theme song goes for a third time. Of course! In any case, that is the story of what happened exactly after chapter 23. Unless I am mistaken, that means that our next destination shall be to hit up chapter 24, where we will be learning about the primal strength. At least we got a meal boss fight. And I see. Operation at your service was kind of filler. I see. So, can we get a preview of chapter 24? What you talking about? Why do we need a preview of chapter 24? Does something really big happen? Alright, one read and then that'll be it for tonight. I spoil you children, I swear. So, this is Lefkos? It is. Well, he did say that the place was kind of left to rot after all the people left. Don't know what you're all surprised about. Dragalia Lost, Chapter 24, Primal Strength. So, 24, Advent of Origin, should fit within the next stream. Chapter 25 and Chapter 26 are their own stream. Is there anything else besides that, or is that will be it? You've got 24. You got 4 more story segments, I see. The progenitor had returned to the world in the form of a man calling himself Xenos, and we couldn't put a scratch on him. Seeking a means to defeat this foe, we made our way to the ruined land of Levkos in hopes of locating the dragon necropolis and awakening the power of the 5 Great Worms. No offense, but it's sort of hard to believe there was ever anything here, much less an entire country. Look at those buildings in the distance. Totally a sign of life. I'm kind of looking in the distance, and it kind of looks like there are some sand dunes that kind of crest over and just disobey gravity. And yet there was the kingdom of Levkos, over which I governed. Are you going to be alright, Gatov? Well, I just realized that the cactus flowers in the backgrounds are wibbly-wobbling, or like waving in the wind. That's a pretty nice detail. Yes, I'd been planning to return someday to face the aftermath of my crime, though I waited far longer than I intended. The devastation you see before us is my crime, and my punishment. Punishment for a useless man who couldn't quell a war, stop his own land's chaos, or protect a single damn thing that mattered in the end. Give him a hug, Sheila. So, can I ask a question? Levkos lost the war, but there's also no sign of the country that actually won the thing anywhere. And in my professional opinion, this place couldn't support life if you gave it a 10-year head start and sunk a well. I know there was a war and all, but that was only a couple of decades ago. You said you couldn't quell a war or stop your own land's chaos. I understand the war is what destroyed Levkos. So what is that? That chaos? I found a typo. This game's gonna go down at this rate if you don't keep a tight leash on your QA. So what is that chaos that caused? So what? Oh wait, never mind. So was it? Nope, I'm wrong. I'm absolutely wrong. I made a big deal of nothing. So was it that chaos that caused it to become a desert after that? I thought I found something I didn't. You have to read these lines out loud. You surmised correctly. This place was cast aside even by the victors of the war. If you want to know why, well, you'll understand that if we continue on. Later. What could possibly be waiting for us? Stop. What is it, Loxy? I detect black mana up ahead. It would be dangerous to proceed. Black mana? And now you know the reason why even our conquerors abandoned this land. Though it's long since dried up, the lake bed that lies beyond this point contains the dragon necropolis. But for some time now, black mana has been surging out of it. It began in the days when the war was intensifying, and I was absorbed in the matters of the king's defense. Black mana began surging across the land, plunging all left coast into terror. Our enemy took advantage of that turmoil to attack, and we were quickly defeated. Soon thereafter, Sheila and I fled the kingdom in the dead of the night. So, when the nation that defeated you also couldn't do anything about the Black Mana, I guess they chalked the place up as a loss and went home? And then everything turned into a desert when the Black Mana caused the local dragons to run mad? That all makes sense, but it leaves one question. What is the source of this Black Mana? The fact it sprung up before the fall of Letgos suggests to me that the cause wasn't the progenitor. Fortunately, I know nothing about the cause. Sheila was in charge of looking into it at the time. But from what I heard, they weren't able to carry out a sufficient investigation due to fiends driven berserk by the Black Mana. Sounds to me like we need to go ahead and carry out an investigation of our own. What you say, Yuden? Good idea. If we can figure out what's causing the Black Mana, we might be able to figure out a way to get rid of it. In that case, we'll proceed further in. But fiends are doubtless in the area, so take caution. We will. Let's go, everyone. Understood. Commencing investigation. Alright, so, next time on Dragalia Lost, we will... Next time on Dragalia Lost, Yuden and the crew investigates the desert that was once Lefkos. And then we will look into the Dragon Necropolis to see what was the source of the Black Mana, if not the progenitor. And this chapter had a new stage type? Fascinating. Guess they just had to get that out before they were taken down. So next time, the battle in the sands. Oh, I see. They had so many ideas, but they were just they were cut off in their prime. Sad, that. Very, very sad. But for right now, this is not a time to lament what could have been. That is for later. For right now, we shall appreciate what we were able to get. At least it ends very well. For right now, I'm just gonna say that you're saying that it's a very competent ending. Whether it's a good ending or a bad ending, I mean, would they really give us a bad ending? But we'll just have to figure out. And we will get one step closer to that next time in the next stream on Wednesday. Until then, I'm out. Oh, and like, subscribe, comment, all that jazz. Ring the bell, join the Discord, it's in the description. Okay, now I'm gone.